What is in the sky, everyone? And we are live. Hello to all VOD viewers and early stream viewers. Good to see you all in chat. I hope that the volume levels are fine. You can clearly hear me, but you can still hear the background music. It is actually a little distracting for me personally, so let's turn it off for the time being. And let me quickly set this up. Okay. So, yesterday, Xerney, Lulan, and whoever else worked on Xerney's EW4 mod version 3.0 Beyond the Dark. They have released the mod. It is now fully playable. There are certain things that they want to add in future updates, but the mod itself is released, and today we are going to check it out, which I hope yesterday you have had the chance to check it out already and have played through certain stages. Hello Scorpion, hey Dodd, hey H1NI, hey Alan. If you want to know how to play the EW4 games now, there is a link in the description to our Discord server. Feel free to join it and ask the question, and we have many people who can point towards how you can still play the EW4 games. Note, they're not really playable on a phone. There are certain Flash players that might work on mobile, but it's not guaranteed. There may be various kinds of issues, but on PC, you can still use the official Flash player, its downloadable version, download .swf files and play them. Progress on the remakes on my end is going pretty smoothly. There are certain kinds of things like levels, working on levels, balancing out different units and mechanics that are very fun, and certain other things like working on UIs, especially re-implementing existing ones that aren't as fun but are tolerable. And I don't have a sneak peek ready for this stream. Instead, you might see a more in-depth one at some point soon. Stay tuned for it in our server. On this stream, we have certain people who can't make it, and I did wonder, like, did I just pick the absolute wrong time to stream? Because a variety of people either can't make it or will make it, but later. Oh, hello, horses. Good to see you made it here. So you're watching on your phone just so you can comment now, or what does that mean? It looks like Horses was having some trouble chatting. Camera quality looks better, which is cool because I did nothing. I did nothing about it. But hopefully the mic quality is also better. I also did nothing about it, but there was something about last stream. Somehow the mic was set up poorly, and the quality was worse than it normally is. And I tested yesterday and then this morning, this current mic setup, it should not be as bad as previously. I saw comments on this stream yesterday from Demicape, who was wondering that this is the first time that he's seeing mod released in the title of a current developer of a game, and developers don't usually support mods. Well, this is a little bit of a special case because Xerney is part of our development team. He has helped out a bunch. Right now, though, there is not much for him to do, so he has been focusing a lot on his mod that he has been doing for fun for a while. Yes, the red hoodie is a stream staple. I do not have a... You might not see a lot of variety from me in that department, but who knows? Perhaps by next stream, which actually might be soon, because I don't think we'll beat this entire mod in just one stream. Xerney, the main creator of the mod, is going to make it here in about an hour from what he said, and Lulan, the second main creator of the mod, actually apparently isn't going to make it. I'm still holding out some hope that he is going to join later in the stream, depending on what it is that he's busy with right now. But that means that for a bit we're not going to have any oversight from the creators, and we can do some fun shenanigans without them finding out. Scorpion, I know you're gonna wanna leave once we actually get into spoiler territory, but good to see you here. Good luck on your test or whatever tomorrow, and hopefully you also have fun with it as you play it for the first time. And it is possible that either I don't know. We shall see, we shall see. Right now, we're just going to play the game and have fun. And then later see if there's anything to do with the footage, or if it's just going to be up as a stream as the previous streams have been. So, I have copied my save from the beta over to this full version, which means that levels 1 through 18, a couple quote-unquote survive modes might be already completed, but they might also be different from how they were in the beta. So let's click play. But yeah, we will start normal levels from 19. However, Xerney and Lulan did also ask me to revisit level 11, which is supposedly better now. So, this is a good time to test the volume levels. First of all, it's way too loud for me, so I'm going to turn it down for myself. But for you guys, and I'm actually going to check on my phone here, which I have to read the comments for. So let's click play. But yeah, we will start. Okay, let's see. However, Xerney and Lulan did also ask me to revisit level 11, which is supposedly better now. So, I think it's good. I think you can clearly hear the game volume, but also clearly hear my voice over it. If at any point that changes and the volume levels get scuffed, do let me know. So, we click continue. We have our familiar thing here. We have Xerney's cog. Let's click on URLA, and yes, levels up to 18 we have beaten. Levels 1 through 3 we've beaten on what used to be called survive mode. I know it's not called that anymore, but I don't actually know what it's called now, so let's check that. Oh, it just doesn't exist? Or is it because I've beaten it? Hold on. Oh, so there is not a second mode. I wonder if that's a bug, or if it's just there just isn't a second mode at this point, or if like we get the second mode after we beat like level 25 or whatever. Okay, yeah, you're using pretty good headphones. Oh, but there's the thing, yeah, we already have up to level 18, so yeah, I'm gonna revisit level 11, just because they asked me to. Also, why is the music not playing? Oh. Okay. For now, we'll do this, because I've already set the volume pretty low for both me and you guys. Something different about this full version when compared to the beta is that there isn't a story at the moment. In the beta, Shademus99, a longtime friend of mine and a YouTuber who has uploaded many Epic War videos, volunteered to write the story, but he didn't really want to do that for the full version now, partly because he has other things to worry about, and I do wonder if maybe like Horses' feedback got to him, where Horses was really unimpressed with his VGraph, which I actually disagree with. I think the VGraph was fine, but it's hard to write a compelling, convincing story while having so little space to work with. So, I wouldn't blame anyone for not feeling up for that challenge anymore. There is another person, Gald, who is going to write the story, but it is not in this release version, it will be added later, which is slightly questionable. Like, I don't think people will replay the whole mod just for the story. But at the same time, they just really wanted to release it already. They've been working on it for over a year, and I get it. I get it. Oh, Xerney, you joined at just the right time. We are just about to start, and okay, you guys can see my mouse hopefully, and everything is good visually. Yeah, people who are new to the mod or had their saves deleted, they are a bit behind me at this point. But if you're in the stream, I'm assuming you're either okay with spoilers or you've already played some of these levels that we're about to play now. So, spoiler warning, if you wanna go play the mod for yourself, go play it, and then you will be, like, this footage will be up in case you wanna go back and rewatch it or rewatch parts of it. If there's like a level in the future that's really hard, and you watch to see me struggle on it, because I have a feeling we're going to struggle quite a bit. Okay, let's look at our range screen. We have, we're going to be fighting Diablos on level 11. So if we go to research, there's nothing in research. Unfortunate. Oh, there's nothing in research because I clicked on research. What I meant to click on was bestiary. Darn it. Diablos is still not here, which is strange. Okay, here, in Titans. His attack type is Bash. He resists projectiles, is super strong against spears, and is strong against Slice. Okay. Projectile, Pierce, Slice. And he does Bash. So, Bash does normal damage to him, so we want some Bash units. Okay, Gorilla does Bash, which means we want Gorillas. Slice, he's strong against it, but he's not super strong against it. Void, but this is a kind of a crowd control unit, so I'm not sure we want that. Oh, your safe is gone? That's unfortunate, but at the same time, I guess it doesn't take that long to catch up. Especially, I've heard now, level 10 is actually easier than it was in the beta. So, oh, the dragon has a problem. Okay, I see. He didn't tell me which specific unit, but he did say that there was a unit who had a problem. Sorcery. Actually, sorcery is also... we want it also because he is not strong against it. Yeah. Sorcery, Bash, Void are all things that we can use against him. This is projectile, he resists those, so no. This is Void, and he has 500 attack. I just realized that. He has 500 attack. I don't think we're supposed to have him for level 11. But I don't know, I'll just use him. Tigers are sliced, they're gonna be okay against him probably. He'll one-shot them, as he does most things. Okay, projectiles. So we're not using sylphs, elves, or centaurs. We probably don't want to use dwarf engineers or goblins. They are peers, but they are something to keep in mind. Mighty Guardians, or I guess I'll use the stupid mod names, Paladins, are peers too. Which actually means that the choice of which units to use is not obvious. But it is obvious that we should use Tigers and Tauruses. Tank, the problem with Tank, he doesn't attack very fast and his attack is low. I actually think that Dwarf Engineers, for example, would do better for us right now. Paladins have a slow... Paladins attack slowly, which means that Dwarf Engineers are almost certainly going to out-DPS them. Our only hope is that maybe Paladins are going to survive a bunch against Diablos, who deals bash attacks. Do we have, like, our Paladins? Are they strong against bash? They are super strong against bash. You have convinced me to try you out. Hey Demicape, yes, this is not in the Epic War 4 that you remember. There's... Xerney likes overhauling things a lot in his mods and not just making minor changes. And they have spent a lot of time on levels and balancing, which is why, in terms of gameplay quality, this is going to be pretty darn good. Okay, I know you hate the simple names, but with a valid reason now. You will see eventually. Okay, okay. Maybe later in the lore, there's going to be like, Dark Lord Jim, made it so the names are simple and bad. And that's why his name is Jim, not for any other reason. Okay. Popo is a projectile, right? Oh no, he's Pierce, but we still don't really want him, because Pierce, Diablos is super strong against Pierce. I'm going to try it with this. Okay, arguably gorillas are actually not going to be amazing here, but I will try them, because we can micro them to stay out of Diablos' range. Okay. Hey, Mr. Bakatin, this is a mod with a lot of creative liberties. It doesn't just take Epic War 4 and balance it and add things. It actually overhauls a lot just because of experimentation, really. So it's still similar to Epic War 4. It still uses a lot of the same mechanics, but it also works quite differently. For example, there's different attack types. Things work like things like knockback, crowd control work in a bit of a different way. Many units work completely differently. It's been just over a year since you started 3.0. Yeah, it has been quite a while, so that's why the mod actually has a lot of stuff in it. Alright, I assume that this setup I'm going to have an easier time with this setup than people who played for the first time. But I do want to check out the level? What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Forward. Do not let these guys... okay, it's just a mini Diablos. Okay, I was worried it was gonna be already the big Diablos. And I was like, no, they're gonna rush us. The slow-ass unit is going to rush us. But no, it's just the little ones. Little ones are still dangerous, but we can handle them. I didn't even look at my spells, but I assume that what I have here is okay enough. Hey, Goman. As opposed to making some units better across the board, as often plagues the normal epic... Oh! Okay, yes. You were describing the mod. Yes, it is made for the sake of high difficulty, as well as, yeah, making each unit viable and different, which... The original Epic War, the original Epic War 4 is already quite good at it. Oh, we destroyed the building, cool. Oh, Kara. Wasn't paying attention. Anyhow, the original games are already pretty good at it. Like, not games, but Epic War 4 specifically. Certain other games are very bad at it. But this mod, like, it is meant with special purposes in mind. We actually need Simon here. Wow, they take a long time to come back down. But we need Simon to handle the mighty, or the paladins. Vigraf is tanking the Diabloses very well. Simon, retreat. We don't want you... Okay, there we go. We do not want you hit by the... or launched at least by the Diabloses. Vigraf can get launched just fine. I assume that Kara was weak to bash, whereas Vigraf is strong to it, so that's why Vigraf took so little damage from it, whereas Kara just died off the get-go. I'm playing on low quality, and I have a good PC, which is why there's pretty much no lag here. It's also sped up. Oh, it's not sped up, never mind. Okay, this is worrying, actually. This is way too fast. Like, some people want this to be the actual game speed for the relaunch. I get your sentiment, it can be cool, but one, speed up is a drug, and two, it removes immersion, so this is definitely not going to be the relaunch speed. Also, the reason this is, like, okay. Well, my Vigraf stayed. I actually think it might be better if he retreats, but never mind, he just dies. Let's kill the tigers. Okay. Let's kill the elves. Okay, Kara needs to be handled carefully. Get it carefully? Carefully? I'm very clever if you didn't know that. Okay, V-Graph is fine. Actually, gorillas are not fine. Gorillas need to stay back just a little. I also kind of want Kara to not come back into the fight. Oh, actually, never mind. Not V-Graph. I wanted to get gorillas to retreat. Okay. Okay. Wait. See, it's moving a little too fast. Another downside of this sort of speed up is it being hard to micro. And like, this game is a little, like, this mod is a little simple in terms of the fact that you don't really even need to micro many of the units. But I would prefer to make micro gradually rise in terms of how important it is, while at the same time retaining... Okay, so it's a little hard to talk while also focusing. It's... Stupid volume is way too loud for me. Now it's fine. I put my volume at 5 out of 100. Okay, when am I gonna get the furry suit? How do you know I don't already have one? I don't... So, Xerney, you keep asking... You're curious on my opinions on your cog and your horn, but I actually didn't even notice what was different about the horn because I was distracted. So I'm sorry. I'll check it out later and tell you. I'm okay with Simon dying here because he's helping out and then he's gonna respawn pretty quickly. Yeah, so that's the thing. With the game sped up, once you start speeding it up, you get used to it, and at some point, slowing down just feels bad. Like, you feel like you have to handicap yourself just in terms of pacing. And yet, at some point, it is going to affect micro. I know microing is going to get quite important in the mod later. So I don't mean to say that it's not important at all, but I'm just saying that right now, like, there's not a lot of people that we need to micro. We need to micro the heroes sometimes. Maybe bombers, possibly, but I didn't do that. And because my setup was overpowered for this level, we beat it pretty quickly, but I actually still enjoyed it. Like, I do think that this is a good level. Like, you did say that, Xerney, oh, level 11 is gonna be good, and even though my experience with it is not the same as the first-time players, I do think it's good. I liked it. Yeah, do feel free to download and play the mod yourself. There is a link in this description, but you can also get it from the Discord server in the featured content channel. V-Graph, don't get too far ahead of Simon. Kara is dead, but what else is new? Your Hey Goman activated Hey Google? That's funny. Okay, V-Graph is actually dead. Guys, you are just... Okay. I don't want to be dying to you after I've beaten the boss of the level. Yeah, Kara is actually so vulnerable. I assume her uses are very niche. And if I had Popo, I'd be able to destroy the castle faster. So I think for this level, even though Diablos would not have taken much damage from Popo at all, it still would have made more sense to use Popo just for this part right here. And again, like I did send Kara back, but she was not able to escape in time. And this is a little annoying about the micro. Ha, YouTube thinks this is RuneScape. YouTube thinks a lot of things. You notice that when I posted the stream link in the Discord server, the thumbnail for it is my very outdated channel banner instead of the thumbnail that I specifically used for this stream. Because YouTube is like, why use the thumbnail that you want me to use when I can instead use something completely unrelated and stupid? Is the project for Epic War Saga to be on Steam is still... Oh yeah, we are still planning to remake and relaunch Epic War Saga. Basically Epic War Saga 2. It is going to be aimed mostly for mobile. Oh, this story is still here, okay. So I guess the story is here for the levels where it was already here. I just want to make sure of something. Okay, no, this is... Okay, I was like, for a second, I was like, wait, is this the beta version? Don't tell me, but no, it's not. Because, like, certain things are different from the beta version. But yeah, the Epic War Saga remake is going to be aimed primarily for mobile, but it will also be available on PC, perhaps on the web, hosted on a website, or on Steam, or both. But this is it is going to take more time because it's a bigger project than the remakes of the other games. All right, let's see. So we've beaten level 11, got a bit of money out of it, in fact. We can get Succubi, which there's only one Succubus with a pretty low attack, but I assume she's good at crowd controlling. Can launch up. What else can we get? This is you. Oh, we can get Cassandra. Since when is Cassandra unlocked? Definitely getting that. We could also get Iron Wall, which increases castle health, and I don't think we're gonna need that quite yet. There is still a festive section, but I don't think we will be paying much attention to that. Let us save. Now, if we... Okay, there's also a Battlegrounds. There's a Battlegrounds, a research that's available on an update. There is a music section, which has a bunch of people who made some of the music. You can say click on the names to go to their page. That's cool. That is cool. But... Oh, right. Also, I was asked to visit the help page again. Okay, this page I have already read. Progressing far enough into the game will unlock the ability to upgrade units to level 6. That is going to be interesting. But then there's the next page. War of... How much is in the help? Darn it. People are not going to read this. People do not like to read. Awesome, Air. Thank you. Chances are it will be probably available to play maybe even on PC first, but pretty quickly on both PC and mobile. One of the things people haven't said anything about is the fact that you made it show the currency that it actually costs. Okay, so that was one of the things that was really was kind of hard for you to do, but is not noticeable because it just looks normal. It looks like it should. Like, see, to unlock to level 1 you need 9,250 gold. It doesn't say anything about other currencies. But if we go here to festive, you need 4 festive keys, and it doesn't say anything about gold or anything else. There are also diamonds, which I believe are new compared to the beta. Let's Actually, I'm going to open the help page to the next page because I don't think I read this yet. War of attrition exists, some powerful foes don't last forever. I mean, if this is referring to you can eventually wear them down and drain their health, that makes sense. If it's referring to something like, oh, a perfectly healthy unit that isn't anywhere close to dying is just suddenly going to like go away, that is unintuitive and doesn't make sense, but I don't think that's what it's referring to. After clearing a level, a planet of festivities reveals itself. Interesting. So we're gonna need to check out that festive planet also. Damage types follow a theme. Slice acts as a glass cannon melee. Pierce is similar to Slice, except it sacrifices some offensive potential for spawn speed and disruptive capability. I can't say I'm a fan of that, but perhaps it does simplify it. Bash is a very tanky melee unit without status effects, only sometimes causes knockback. Okay, Sorcery functions as a back row status focused unit. Projectile serves as a back row single target anti-melee offensive unit. So many offensive things about this mod. Void serves as a very unique specialist-like damage type that doesn't do well on its own, but brings something meaningful to build around. Our two examples that we already have are tanks and bombers. Bombers in this mod actually resist everything that isn't void, so you can't kill them unless you specifically attack them with a void attack. But but there's only one of them, like population-wise, for you. But it is a lot harder for the enemy to kill the bomber prematurely, unless they change that. Let's check to make sure. Bomber. He still resists all. No unit can resist Void. The whole point of Void is that it is not an attack type. So if something deals Void damage, nothing can resist it or take less or more damage against it. Each upgrade halves spawn time until instant spawn. See, that's nice to know. So upgrading the bomber actually will make sense, even though note that like instant spawn isn't going to mean completely overpowered. Because part of the waiting time for bombers is spawn time, and part of it is the time for the bomber after it spawns to actually get to the fighting. But if the fighting happens next to our castle, I can see the bomber being very useful for that situation. Also, we have Cassandra now, who deals 40 attack, 3 concussive arrows from above, but can't apply status. I've seen the teaser of what she does, and it is pretty nice. I'm gonna equip her and see how things go. And then let's finish reading this. However, every damage type has a unit or two that defies a part of the team in some way. Okay, that's good, that's good. It's not as formulaic as it might have been otherwise. Did you find an overpower exploit? They exist, they are intentional. Sure they are. Creativity may result in phenomenal results, so don't be afraid to experiment. Result in results, but I'm not going to complain nitpick too much about English, because that's just stupid in this case. If it's a story by Shade, it is not stupid and it is glorious to nitpick about grammar. So, but that's the point, it's not overpowered if it's not gonna win you the entire game, but just like a certain slight portion of it. So, it's a balancing act. It will feel satisfying when you find a combination that works wonders on a level. But if it was too easy to find, or if it wins too many levels for you, it's going to feel less satisfying and more cheap. And I trust that it's not going to be cheap this time. Okay, Papa's Freezeria Deluxe? I don't even know what that is. Okay. So, yeah, have fun, Air, and do have a great day, and hope you do well. Okay, if you're losing, the issue is likely to be either your composition or your methods of using your composition. There are more than a single composition to beat levels. Okay, I mean, at this point it's almost justifying design decisions, which the design decisions should ideally speak for themselves, but This is a mod, so that makes sense. Okay, now we can go to level 19. No going back. No going back. This level, when we play for the first time, we're not gonna know if the composition is good or not. Should I use some of these other units? I'm not that sold on gorillas, especially with their, like, moving forward after attacks. I'd need to micro them. Tank is a possibility, though it can screw us over, but it's fun to use, so I'll use the tank. Valkyries I want to use, Bombers I want to use, Tigers I want to use. Taurus? I don't actually know. Maybe instead of Taurus we can put in something else. However, there's 6 of them, and they deal good bash damage, and no other unit in this army does that right now, so I will keep them just for that bash damage. And we are now going on to level 19. I do not remember Papa's cooking game, but it's just because I haven't played a ton of Flash games. I've played a bunch, but there are certain games in certain genres that I just... Oh, that's... okay. But, I mean, I'm happy to hear that Flash games are being revitalized, similarly to what we're doing. It is awesome. In any case, we have now entered the realm of darkness, and there is no going back. So let us sit back, relax, and win this level. Oh, hello there, you are fast. You resist. What does Cassandra do? Cassandra does... probably projectile? But yeah, so this is the sucky part about Cassandra. The units moving forward after every attack means that... and she's fast. So she is going to be in the enemy front lines very quickly if we don't micro her. Which means we need to micro her. I mean, it's an obvious thing to say, but we do in fact need to micro her. So stay here, but don't go further. Same for you, Epic Tank. Stay here. What? I said stay here, and then he stopped right... What? Okay, Tank, you are not showing yourself in the best light at all. Okay, so what happens here is I think we just need to win that level very fast. You wanted to phase me, you wanted to dumb fuzzle me with that Yeti, but you are not gonna do that. I am completely prepared, it is just an everyday occurrence. And I just understand that, okay, we just need to win it fast, which means slow units are not going to be good. Tank, get out of here, I'm ashamed I even considered using you. Goblins are pretty fast. I believe that Dwarf Engineers too are pretty fast. Who else? Centaurs, perhaps? I think right now we have some pretty fast units. We need Popo if we want to destroy the castle quickly, but Popo is not fast, and that's a little bit of a shame. Who do we rather want, Simon or Vigraf? I actually kind of think Simon might be better. But at the same time, Vigraf is fast, so maybe Vigraf, Kara, and Popo can blitz the whole thing. Cassandra actually can't damage phantoms, and she does projectile, so phantoms resist projectile. So we don't want Cassandra. Okay. We hope Sieges gets redone at some point. I have heard that game, I haven't played it, but I kind of want to play it at some point, because I've heard good things about that game. Okay. Funnily enough, this level is going to be harder than freaking level 10 was. But I'm really unfazed. I don't think... like, I'm not at the point yet where I'm stuck. I lost and I know exactly what I want to try now to do better. If it's a very special Yeti who, like, dies in one hit from a certain attack type, but kills everything else, I don't really like that, if that's the case. Because it's just like it's a puzzle, but it's not a satisfying puzzle, because you just gotta try things until things work. However, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just a level we gotta win fast, or something else happens. I mean, the tower is always gonna damage him, so if we use the tower, we can actually check. But we're not gonna have enough mana for it. Okay, so if we go to Bestiary, Fabled Engineer, that's not what we want. Big Yeti... oh! why do we have these unlocked? We haven't faced these units yet. Is this a bug, or did you just not bother hiding them? Or is it like a bug where if you're starting from the old save, then they're unlocked, but if you're starting over, they're not. Oh, I like how it says gained elf, but then you hover, it says giant. Might be something to fix, or just leave there for the lulz. So Black Yeti is not in here. There is a Black Knight, but there is not, unfortunately, a Black Yeti. Which means that it's not, yeah, it's not gonna be that thing where, oh, you have to do it really, really fast or anything. Maybe there's a way to stun him. So far, I don't mind the level, but whether I end up enjoying it will depend on what type of puzzle it is. If it is just a Yeti that is very specifically weak against something, then I'm gonna try something, just to check. I'm gonna try something. Okay. It's up to... Oh, you faced... I've faced all of them? I faced a giant Yeti? I don't remember facing a giant Yeti in the first 18 levels. So I think you may figure... you may have figured out what we're about to do here. Oh, I kinda messed that up. Wait, it's a revenge wave. Oh, never mind. It's the fact that it's a revenge wave. What that means is we can actually wait and save up for the arrow tower. Big Yeti is the boss of level 6. Okay, so I guess Big Yeti doesn't mean Giant Yeti, because if we faced a Giant Yeti, I would remember that. Okay, go back. We got a speedy boy over here. These centaurs blatantly ignored my orders. I'm gonna have them... What are you doing, centaurs? You are very stupid. You deserve to die. Which is something I wouldn't say to people. But centaurs aren't people, so it's okay. Okay. Let's see if we can kill the guy with arrows. Also, Popo has some very funny knockback on his attack now. Oh, okay, so it was that simple. However, problem is we are still under attack by these guys. Oh no, this is bad. We kinda need to kill the mermaids. Okay, good, we're good. Okay, so I mean, it was kinda simple. I don't mind it because it didn't take long. The idea here, if you couldn't tell, is don't rush the castle. If you rush the castle, the revenge wave will trigger a Yeti, and the Yeti will kill everything. But if you wait, get the tower, prepare, and then rush, then you're gonna win because the Yeti dies easily to the arrow tower. I'm okay with this, because it didn't take long. I don't think it's a very clever level, but it's level 19, and I think it's just like, it catches out some people, so it's actually, like, it's alright, because certain people want to just rush through everything. I don't know who would want that. I have no idea who would be stupid enough to just rush the castle before even setting up, but I don't know, but not me. I just, I built my tower and then attacked, and we just easily won that. Kara, you're very weak, so how about you stand? Why is Kara... Oh, right, okay. I thought, at first I thought that we needed to rush the base, which low-key would have been more interesting, but I'm sure there will be a level like that where we just need to rush things. Vigraf, you are a liability. Wow. Oh, yeah, it's funny. The knockback of Popo is funny until it becomes infuriating instead. How about arrows? Popo retreat, V-Graph retreat. V-Graph and Popo stay here. The crystal took a while to kill. Remaking all Epic War 3 generals, some or even all of them might make it to future Epic War games. Just like Grimtooth and V-Graph did. It is possible. Okay, one of the things that I am currently a little torn on about the mod, this thing happened in level... in level 11, and now it's happening here, is that we've killed the main threat of the level, the gimmick of the level. But it's taking a while to actually win from there, just because... Oh, crystal. Kill the crystal. This is actually a little... I did not realize in time that we needed to go kill that crystal. Okay. Crystal, by the way, is from Epic War 3. Epic War 3 units are easy enough to add into Epic War 4 compared to other units, both in terms of code, they're coded in a similar way, and in terms of art style, they fit, whereas the units from the other games don't fit. Huh. Okay, another stupid crystal. How about you, Phoenix? Okay, damage up. Another damage up. I would just want the crystal dead. That's all I want. Oh, the bomber actually deals a lot of damage to the crystal. Nice. Okay. An outpost on the edge of the desert. I like that. It's like result. An outpost on the edge of the desert. Okay. So, what did we get from that? Phantom Knights, they're called here. Which is, I don't mind that name. And they have a high attack and a high population, and they resist projectiles. Which means that naturally we are getting them. Can't get Succubi yet, but I don't even really want to. Okay, we are going to take just a bathroom break for just a few minutes. See you in about 2-3 minutes. So I changed my hoodie, because as iconic as the red hoodie has become, it is a little too warm for that. Anyway, we are back, and I hope that the chat box disappearing, I hope the chat also doesn't behave too weirdly. Right now, because I switched screens to a screen that didn't have the chat is was cleared, but new messages should still show up on it. And Xerney, I believe you that not a lot of levels are going to be that simple. Whenever you think it makes sense for me to go and do the Lost Tower, let me know. For now, let us let us do this and this. Okay. Do we want phantoms? Yeah, I think they do slice. Valkyries do sorcery. Okay. We want phantoms. We have a projectile unit. Is there any other unit here we would particularly want? I guess Paladin for the Pierce. Okay. Anyhow, level 20, which is a boss level. I can actually look at the bestiary and see which boss it is going to have, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't like spoiling things for myself. Instead, I'll play the level once, then go and see what kind of boss it is. Codename Tiger. As long as it's not the Black Tider, we are good. Okay. Nice, that hit him. I assume it's going to be a big tiger here. And that's what's going to be the boss. Vigraf got a little too far ahead of Simon. After all, Simon is the one who's going to do things for us. And Vigraf is going to do things under Simon's protection. Nothing more, nothing less. Cassandra, you should go a little closer. She is so long-ranged, that's crazy. Because she's so long-ranged, if we get her closer, then what she's gonna do is she's gonna hit the backlines. There's a Dragon Rider and there are big tigers here. Oh. That's hitbox for a moment. I think I shot my arrow rain at the person who... But you know how when revenge waves happen, we are pushed back. I think there's like a unit pushing us back, and my arrows just went into that invisible unit. Which is crazy. Anyhow, this is not gonna be a winning attempt, because I didn't actually, like, I didn't wait to save up for the arrow tower or anything like that. So this, yeah, but this is a slightly bigger tiger boss, as we expected. I'm not surrendering, I wanna die like a real man. There are also Dragon Riders from Epic War 3. Oh, no, I know that. If you click at the unit's feet for it, and it's already attacking, then it won't move forward. Yeah. So, now we can go into Bestiary and see... Oh, it's not even a mini-boss? Tija. Okay. The Lone Tiger. He deals slice damage. He crits and freezes with every hit. Super strong against sorcery and dark. We don't want sorcery units. Bash and Void are our best bet in terms of attacking him. Which means he ran away from being tested on in a lab on Verse. Okay. he just ran onto another planet. Okay, so we're gonna want Bash and Void units, which means Gorillas, get back here. Embarrassment, get back here. We don't want Slice. Actually, do we want Slice? Hold on. Oh no, we want Slice. Slice is good against him. Never mind, we absolutely want the Phantoms. Simon is good against him. Vigaf actually is supposed to be good against him, but maybe there were a bunch of other things that killed him. Okay. Yeah, super strong versus Slice. This is a projectile unit. Instead, Kara apparently does bash damage, which makes 0 sense. But the attack types in this game are balanced exclusively for gameplay purposes. When I get to level 22, try out the Lost Tower. Alright. Alright. So, Kara, I think we want you, because we don't want Projectile or Pierce. Are you happy, Kara? Vigraf does Slice, which actually makes sense. Simon is actually not good at damaging the Tiger. However, the reason I'm keeping him is, if you saw there, Simon actually lasted a really long time against that Tiger. The Tiger was hitting him and crowd controlling him, but he did not kill him quickly. So Simon is going to be, against the Tiger specifically, he's going to be a meat shield. I also want to be careful to not let Vigraf and Kara get killed by the initial revenge wave. I want them to be behind Simon, because Simon is actually good at crowd controlling a lot of those other guys. Anyway, we have Void units. I guess I'll give both Void units to Kara. We have Gorilla for Bash and Taurus for Bash. Then, for Slice, we have the Phantom Knights, which we just conveniently got last level. And I think Tigers we can still use. Yeah, Projectile Sorcery, yeah, Tigers. So this is very, like, unless there's a really good tank. Okay, he's super strong against Slice. Actually, Paladin's a good tank. But I don't know if he's good enough to actually counterbalance the fact that he's not going to be damaging the Tiger much. I will try him next time if this doesn't work. But for now, we're going here. We know we are in no danger for now until the revenge wave. So, we are going to save up for the Arrow Tower. Which I have a feeling that most, like almost all of these levels, we're gonna need to save up for the Arrow Tower first. Okay, these units are nothing special. Okay. I'm just waiting for the tank to actually hit a target. There we go. So now a bunch of people are stuck between our ranks, but we have Simon, we have Phantoms and Tauruses, so this guy, and Tigers also. Like, the people who are thrown in our ranks, and the Kara who is dead all the time, are not very happy about their place in the world. So it looks like Dragon Riders might be immune to launch. Okay, get back here, Simon, cover for these guys. Okay, hit the Dragon Rider. Dragon Rider does not take long for the tower to kill. Ha! That bomb did perfectly. Okay, now we can assault. However, Vigraf and Kara, I know you guys, especially you, Kara. Like, Vigraf and Kara are super eager to get into battle. They keep running ahead in front of Simon because they want to prove themselves. Vigraf actually has some he has some skill to back up his eagerness. Kara just gets out there and dies. Also, Tigers are good against Tigers, that's nice. You're enjoying your mod, Xerney? Okay, something just damages those Dragon Riders very well. You, sir, should not be alive. Yeah, whenever Simon is in front, he actually does not get damaged very quickly. Wait. Is there an enemy unit that... Is there any... Oh no. Darn the tank. But yeah, is there an enemy unit who uses lightning? Or is it just lightning as a natural disaster striking? Okay, for now we can do this. And now we can assault. Now we have Simon there. Oh, no, never mind, we can't assault. Kara is still gonna die. Why did I think using Kara would be a good idea? Because Kara deals slice damage, so she can actually damage the tiger. I get why. But why did I think that it would be anything but super frustrating to use Kara? Okay, fall back. Tank's gonna die, no two ways around that. Simon march. Oh. Oh wait, Simon can actually freeze the guy. Simon can actually freeze, so maybe we need to focus on crowd controlling him. Ah, I forgot that the lightning doesn't do the one thing that it's meant to do, which is crowd control. Or like shock, I mean. Okay, so the way that we approach this fight, we need to keep him there for longer, shoot him with the arrow tower, and try to crowd control him with Simon. Are there any other crowd control units we might not be using? Sylph can knock back, so this guy... He has status resistances against knockback and launch, but he can still get frozen and shocked. Okay. Valkyries can shock, so we probably want them. I think Tauruses are not going to actually do much for us. Centaurs can knock back. Elves can freeze. We want elves. Instead of the tank, because whom are we kidding with this tank? Paladins can also shock, but I think they attack way too slowly to be able to do that. And Popo and Cassandra can't really help us, so I think even despite Kara's unlikely performance, we still want her. The first boss that is a fast unit, yes. It looks like Simon's riding perhaps a more wintry dragon than the one that the Dragon Riders ride. Actually, Kara retreat. Vigraf and Simon can tank. In fact, Simon himself can tank, alone. Hey, Hugh. Hugh Hefner. Yeah, as far as the levels, I mean, we'll see how this one goes. Last one was fairly straightforward to figure out. I guess it's like a bit of a barrier for people, like, oh, if you can't figure this out, then you're not going to have a good time with the mod. Which is fair. I mean, it is meant to challenge people, and that was just be prepared, and that's it. Okay. Guys, everyone who isn't Vigraf and Kara, attack. Vigraf and Kara, stop being so infuriating. Oh, this is the last level of the quote-unquote tutorial. It's a bit anticlimactic, if you want to put it like that, but I mean, it's not the last level of the planet, so maybe instead it's like, this is the last level in which you're actively being taught concepts or something. I'm like being really careful with Vigraf and Kara because they are stupid. I'll put them here, and then as soon as we trigger the revenge wave, I will send them forward to distract the tiger. And hopefully our units that can apply status effects are going to do well against him. Nice. A bunch of mermaids dying all at once is pretty satisfying. Okay, I guess I'll have Vigreff and Kara help out just a little. But then move back again. I want them healthy. I assume it's just the Art Logic games didn't really finish the, like, they didn't think it would be important to actually make the heroes look different. It's like Epic War 3 is like a bit of a prototype as a whole. It's really fun, but okay, all forward. Okay, now we killed a bunch of guys. Now attack up. Attack up. I should probably attack up once he's actually in the range of the arrow tower. Kara, I mean, I don't know why I thought I could save her. It's pretty stupid to think that I could save her. It's like he gets into a pattern, and then it's really hard to stop him. But then as soon as he gets just like shocked out of it, or frozen out of it, at that point it's easy to keep chain stunning him. This is low-key enjoyable. It's scary, but enjoyable. Okay. Now, I trust that you guys can handle these plebs. Not Kara, I don't trust Kara at all, but I trust the rest of us, especially our good old friend Simon, that we can handle those plebs. I'm literally going to keep Vigreff and Kara here until we're at their castle. I know that Lulan is going to come into my DMs and be like, well, you know, Kara is actually really important for a certain niche scenario. I know that. I'm not saying that she's unbalanced. I'm just sharing my impressions on how it feels to use her right now. So far, I am enjoying this. I actually like... I think it's a nice balance where most of the time it does not take long to figure things out because it's still early game. But at the same time, these are not first time wins. And I appreciate that. Phoenix, because why not? Okay, Vigreff and Kara, you can move out now. Hopefully you can be okay, especially after this Phoenix. The Phoenix literally cleared the way for Vigreff and Kara. Simon, though, I would like you to get a little closer to their castle. Because right now Vigreff and Kara are too unreasonably in front. So yeah, like, we've beaten the gimmick of the level, and now we're just killing the level. And that's it. Lulan is not asleep, I think he just has things to do. I see you, Air, not being able to beat the 4th level, or ALR, I think maybe, but that's okay, the 4th level is a difficulty spike. Just try to pay attention to the battle, I think. Alright, this was a pretty good level, I like it, and I like the fact that there's a... I actually like that the emphasis is on stunning him, on like shocking or freezing him, and it's not on just killing him with the arrow tower. I like that level, it's good. Now we might prefer to have Cassandra back for whatever the next level is going to be. Also, I don't know if we might not want gorillas, but we might actually want some bash damage. I'll keep Tauruses here for now. Okay, level 21. The Swamped Peninsula. Well, this level is gonna get swamped. Hello? Hey, guys. Oh, they're actually waiting there. Vigreff, just out of fun, don't go there. Let Simon do... Oh no, Cassandra. No. Darn it, Cassandra. Cassandra is frustrating to crowd control. Actually, Simon is about to die. Hold on. I'm like scared of those goblins. They have a bunch of health. I just want to kill them while they're standing here and not doing anything. It looks like they can't be crowd controlled either. Simon, get back. Actually, Cassandra and Vigraf retreat. Oh, okay, so they don't do much damage, but they do have a bunch of health. How about this? Like, theoretically, I should be saving up for the arrow tower instead of like helping out these people. These people deserve no help. Cassandra getting in front again. It's like Cassandra realizes that she's replacing Kara, so she should also replace Kara's role in our army, which is to die senselessly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the units in Epic War 4 are pretty inspired, so I don't hate the fact that there's no orcs. But I do get your point. Okay, we can advance, but I really need to keep an eye on Cassandra and Vigraf. Oh, there's another goblin there, never mind. Oh, he can be crowd controlled by someone. Maybe... okay. For some reason, I was under the impression these guys can't crowd control. Or can't be crowd controlled. There's another one. There's two or three more goblins here. There's a bunch of large elves. Actually, let's put Vigraf forward as well. If we hit them with comets, actually we can kill them that way. Ha! Darn. Okay, Vigraf's about to die. Big Goblins is one of Lulan's favorite units. Vigraf, I told you to retreat. Well, there's one thing that is inherent to the game, and not something that can just be modded away easily. Units being super frustrating to control. Okay, you two idiots stay here. Which I'm actually going to, in case you want to look at what Cassandra's attack is, see, she fires her bow, and then 3 arrows fall from the sky. Simon's about to die, okay. Okay, so is this level just about these goblins? Should we just all forward? I mean, I am scared to think what the revenge wave is gonna be like for this level. Cassandra, stay back. Vigraf, stay a little back. Okay, these goblins are about to die. We have more big archers spawning, but they do not spawn very fast, so it's all good. I essentially have to have Vigraf and Cassandra just selected here to tell them to go back every once in a while. Meanwhile, Simon is naturally regenerating his unlimited power. Oh, Cassandra Rizzi is in front again, nice. Okay, we can get in there. Cassandra, stay right. Oh no, actually no. Cassandra, get away. Get away from that threat. Like, these goblins are just gonna be constantly in our army. We gotta keep an eye out for more coming. Vigraf's about to die. Like, the game gives the impression that we can stop him from dying, but it is not the case. I know I could slow things down, but I would prefer to just talk about how we can't save him. Okay, and Simon is recovering. Okay, let's go back. Vigraf and Cassandra stay here. No big goblins right now, but another one's gonna come pretty soon. I also... Elf archers might not be the best fit for this level, but we'll see, we'll see. I mean, having some projectile damage is nice. Oh, Kara has like 3 times the regen. Interesting. Does it say that in the description? Because I kinda wish you let me find that out naturally. Let's send the Phoenix just because it's fun. Okay, another big goblin. Simon, Vigraf, and Cassandra stay here, and actually Cassandra get back a little. Cassandra, I said get back a little, yeah. The goblin is about to die, and our heroes are still fine, which means that I actually think now is the prime time to advance. Yeah, advance, take up position, then we can call Vigraf. Cassandra, stay here. Vigraf, go a little back to let Simon get in there. Actually, who cares? Okay. I hate how this bug, where not all units are pushed back, it happens like... It actually screwed us over in this case a little. Okay, against Dragon... Oh, wait, never mind, he might be really strong against, you know, the intuitive thing that would kill him. Okay. Simon retreat. Wait, what? Does he heal as he drops onto the ground? Okay. To remind you, this is not a boss level, this is just a titan, and there's a bunch of goblins also destroying us. So I guess we can go and see the Titan's stats. I should realistically use Rage and then use a bunch of arrow rains on him, see how that affects things. But first I actually want to look at the bestiary for him. Wonder what the music will be. Well, for that level it looks like it stayed the same throughout. Okay, so, dragon. He deals void damage, the dragon that lurks in the darkness under the swamps. He is super weak against Pierce. Okay. And super strong against projectiles and sorcery, and absorbs slice. Okay, slice, projectile, sorcery. Get out of there. Okay, slice, projectile, sorcery. You, get out of there. You get out of there, I think. Oh, Cassandra is projectile. So Cassandra is actually not really good against that level. Simon is just universally good at crowd controlling other units. So maybe we still want him. Popo though, Popo is our prime dragon killer. We want him. So slice, projectile, sorcery. We do not want slice at all. Okay, this is sorcery. This is projectile. This is slice. Because I believe he heals from slice. Yeah, he absorbs slice. He's super strong against projectile and sorcery. So we don't want projectile and sorcery, but what we do want is pierce more than anything else. Okay, starting with pierce. Dwarf engineers, goblins. They are not gonna get to attack him much. So these are actually not super defined. Like, they might not actually help super much. Popo is gonna help a lot. Projectile, projectile, projectile. Pierce. Who is Pierce? Well, these are all three Pierce units that we have. Also, Popo is Pierce. This is projectile, that's why. Okay, so Rain of Arrows, not actually amazing against him. Phoenix is slice, he absorbs it, so don't use Phoenix against him. This is sorcery, it's not good against him. Which means literally, the Comet is the best way to damage him. If we want to use our spells on him, we can just use our spells on Rage instead. Now, other than Pierce, which he is super weak against, he is normal against Void, obviously, the only thing that can happen. He is normal against Bash. Gorillas might be okay against him. Tauruses, we'll put them there for now. And then Void, Bomber, if a Bomber can actually land an attack on the dragon, can deal a bunch of damage to the dragon. I think our main difference maker is gonna be Popo, with a bunch of his spikes hitting the dragon, as long as we can keep him sufficiently safe. But yeah, there's also War Tank that's Void, but then there's Slice, Projectile, Sorcery, and Projectile. And then Projectile and Slice. So, of all of these units, only the tank might be worth using. But is the tank worth using over any of these other people? I don't actually think so. Especially with how inaccurate he is and how he really specializes at crowd control. Which means I think this setup is probably the best for us. Definitely want an arrow tower though, that's Void. I am on level 21. The last boss that I faced and killed is the Tiger boss, that I had to realize that, oh, he gets shocked and frozen, so you gotta focus on those units. Oh, hey, Scorpion. Yeah, it's like, this is a sort of medieval version of a tank, but it's just called tank, and I mean, it's cool. I forgot about the stupid mini-goblins. Gonna have to fight those as well. We have one coming, actually. We let him get way too close to our castle. I have half a mind to restart this, because we actually can't let them gain that much territory. Let's assault them. And let's keep Kara selected for the time when she's about to die, and then we can send her back, and then she's gonna die anyway. If Kara regens faster, that means she is very much a hit-and-run type unit. We can get her out of there when she is low on health, then she's gonna heal and we let her back in. Popo, unlike Cassandra, is not, like, even though he's like moving forward slowly and that's not great, at the very least, he is a lot slower, so he inches forward a lot slower. Kara, get in there again. let's go back a bit to deal with this guy, as we are about to unlock the arrow tower. Rewards are worth it, that's good. And yeah, it's like I focus on the dragon, but there's also the goblins, yes, and they are not easy to deal with. They are not super easy. Kara, stay here. Ha. Okay. It might actually be best to like focus the tower on the goblins, because the goblins are going to be clearing the way for the dragon. That's the main issue. Kara, get back just a little. I said get back just a little. Okay, get in there again. I actually might end up really enjoying using Kara. Somehow Popo is still full health. Popo, you should probably not get so deep in there. Simon is about to die. I think the best use of our mana is going to be on Rage, because Rage is going to help against both goblins and the dragon. Meanwhile, Tower shoots the dragon or sometimes the goblins, and we just hope for the best. I would prefer to beat this with as little farming as possible. It's sort of a challenge for me, because I'm supposed to be good at this, and I know that farming is not actually that essential here. Okay, now Bomber being cool. Let's go, but let's keep Kara a little back. Okay, we actually need the goblins damaged. And I'll be using Rage already. Yes, thank you, Tornado. You are amazing. You really came in at just the right time. I am very happy about your existence. Oh! Popo just launched this goblin into our midst, but then back out of our midst. It just sucks that the revenge wave is going to have a bunch of goblins in it. Like big goblins. Because on their own they don't come that often. Okay, go forward. Not a big okay, there's the next big goblin. Kill the guy, yeah. Somehow we're all dead. I don't even know. Again, like this is also a part of the speed up, but like I'm refusing to not use speed up. I'm showing how people are going to be like. Okay, so with Kara we can definitely micro her. With Simon and Pope it's a little harder than that, but yeah, I actually think that thanks to the regen, Kara is actually... she's fun to use, aside from those moments when you tell her to retreat, but she dies like 2 seconds later, because she didn't retreat in time. It's just a consequence of her being as much of a glass cannon as she is. But now I'm being extra cautious with her. Okay, go forward. Popo's knockback is actually annoying because it gets some people into our midst where they can kill, like where they are in a good position to kill our heroes. I need him for the dragon. Kara died, what else is new? Okay, I need him for the dragon. But I actually want to send him back right now so that he doesn't shoot us. Or like, shoot people. Did you make it so that heroes actually come back? Like, once they come back, they move to the same spot again, instead of staying at the castle? Oh, Kara? I will admit, these big goblins are super annoying. I don't feel threatened by them right now, but... ah, darn it, they're just... they're little buggers that I just want to exterminate with a burning passion. Well, I guess I should be using my spells. Big goblin comes, I use rage. And now using Popo is actually fine, because now he's like damaging the castle. Oh, Kara died. Kara died. What a surprise! Like, I can't... And now there's a big goblin in there. I'm not having a lot of fun right now. Okay, let's see, if we comet him, that's barely any difference. At least this is satisfying. Okay, yeah, here. Be stuck in the middle of nowhere, Kara. Actually, Simon, we need you to retreat now, too. Okay. Go ahead. There is gonna be another big goblin soon, because there always is. But this time, maybe we can actually get him behind the tower. Like, we can get the tower to kill him. Okay. Gorillas are also going forward and dying, which is not the best. There's tornadoes, but they're not that bad. I'm guessing... I'm going to look at Kara's descriptions, but... I'm guessing what it might be is perhaps the closer to the castle she is, the faster she heals. So instead of sending her a bit back, we should send her all the way back to the castle. Let's see. I think so. She's regenerating quickly, and because she's fast, we can actually afford that. I'll use a Phoenix, why the heck not? Phoenix is my... I don't care anymore spell in this game. Okay. We're watching Kara's health. So, did it matter that we were watching Kara's health? No? Okay, cool. Popo, get the hell back there. Simon, go away. I don't want you anymore. That is a joke. I still want you. You're still my number one. But I don't want you dead to that stupid goblin. I thought it would take longer for me to start raging. But I don't really like this level. I'm gonna look at the goblin. You know what? Since I'm not really enjoying this right now, I'm gonna actually look at the goblin to see how we can best handle him. Big goblin. He's fatally weak against dark. I don't think we have any dark units. He resists bash, is super strong against slice, and strong against sorcery. We don't have slice or sorcery in our... or we have Simon, but like our setup is focused on pierce, which he's normal against, and void, obviously. So only the void tower can knock him back, which means it makes sense to use the void tower against him. A rare type of goblin that came from parts that no one knows. He can knock back. His attack type is pierce. His attack type is pierce. Okay. Which units do we have that are pierce? Or that are strong against pierce? Simon is super strong against pierce. That makes sense. Kara is strong... Kara is normal versus pierce. So she dies quickly against them. Popo, we don't... Popo is also normal, but we don't want him getting hit anyway. Resist projectile. This guy is super strong versus Pierce, but I don't see a reason to use him. Vigraf is strong versus Pierce. So like... maybe Kara just isn't gonna cut it. It is possible. Right, let's look at Kara's description. Mega % HP regen in combat or at castle. Well, the regen in combat thing is like a bit of a joke. But yes, we want to send her back to her castle. I was right about my guess. The big goblins don't spawn endlessly. It's still not very fun, the way that it's set up. Oh, this level can be better, but you gotta just wait a bunch. If they were a big threat to us, then it would be more like, survive this threat until it stops spawning. But they're not a threat. It's more like, deal with this stupid annoyance until it disappears. And I do not like that. Now these ones are a threat. No, actually they're not, because they just stand there. Never mind. But soon they're going to advance, and that is threatening of them. When they come out one at a time, and we have the tower set up, they're not gonna kill us. Unless it's something really careless. So, it's just an annoyance to deal with. Yes, Xerney, I already looked at her description just now. I assume you typed that right before I looked at her description. Has anyone ever beaten this mod? I don't know. Is it possible that some testers beaten the mod? Popo, why are you out there? I mean, I know why, it's just that I'm a little lazy to actually like tell him to stay there. Okay. I don't want to use spells because I want to get the arrow tower as soon as possible. But this bugger is annoying. Also, Simon is not in a good position now. Vigraf is not in a good position now. Okay, now they're in a better position. Were it not for Popo's stupid knockback. Oh, I think we killed him. Let's go and try to kill the other goblins. I'm gonna use no, I'm gonna get the arrow tower. What am I thinking using Phoenix? Also, there's fast phantoms, which, I mean, okay. Heroes, melee heroes stay here, which they're not going to, I know that, but I'm just telling them, I don't know. These guys are just gonna die to the tower. I guess these guys are here, maybe, just so that you can experiment and you can see that, oh, the tower does well against them. It didn't work the same way in my case, but, not a big issue at all. What did you just do, Popo? Popo is annoying to use because he knocks people into your troops. Kara is annoying to use because she dies all the time. Cassandra is annoying to use because she gets into the enemy melee tube so quickly despite being ranged. Vigraf is fine, he just died, but that's actually my fault. And Popo is okay. Actually, wait, never mind, I just said Popo was annoying to use. Popo is okay as far as controlling him goes. But he's not okay in terms of knocking him back. Simon is the best and least frustrating hero to use. It's gonna take you 3 days to beat it? I mean, that's not terrible. Stupid gorillas. Looking back at it, level 20, I actually enjoyed it. Because I didn't need to figure out, oh, this guy, we need to use status effects against him. This level, I might enjoy dealing with the revenge wave, we'll see. Level 19 was neither here nor there, just like a little barrier, I don't mind it much. So, actually, interesting fun fact. It says in the description, oh, these goblins can only be stun-locked by the arrow tower. But, while they're being stun-locked by the tower, one goblin he was being stun-locked by the tower and at the same time got hit by Popo's attack and got knocked back. So it's like, whenever people are being knocked back, they are extra vulnerable to knockback. Which is how, like, the original games work. But I don't think it's how the relaunch is going to work. Okay, forward, but Vigraf, I am getting ready to tell you to screw off. Vigraf getting frozen so much is also annoying. Stupid big archers. And the fact that I'm telling him to go away and he isn't going away is also annoying. Stupid Vigraf. Okay, you know what? There's a goblin approaching. Phoenix and... I think I timed it incorrectly. Okay, Pope will go here. Simon stay here. Vigraf, as soon as you are healthy, you can go. I don't know, well, see what other people say about this level, Xerney. If it's just me having a hard time with it, then maybe it's fine. But genuinely, I don't think this is good design. Okay, Vigraf, you can get in there now. Because we don't have Kara, we can now actually focus on using Rage as soon as the big goblin comes out. Vigraf is super weak against these big archers. Like, embarrassingly weak. Popo's standing there, I didn't realize, that's actually my fault entirely. Like, it's my fault, but at the same time things move so fast and there's so much happening that it's not even really, like, that, like, bad on me. Okay, Rage again. At this point, it's like I'm telling the heroes to retreat and stand over here. And then Popo is going to damage the castle and eventually trigger the revenge wave. Increasing the regen might work, because like then the challenge is get her out of battle, but if you do, you can then get her into battle again pretty quickly. I would not be against that. Okay, at assault now. Now we can assault. Big archers there, or just one big archer. I'm genuinely just gonna kill her with comets. Because I don't want Vigraf to get down low on health again like that. Vigraf, however, stay back behind Simon. Okay, assault. There's a big goblin, okay. We're gonna be using rage. Let's time it like this. Yeah, I think that worked. I really don't want to have to replay this level, so please kill the big goblin and then kill the dragon. Like, it's the big goblin is kind of the issue right now. Never mind, we need to stay focused on the dragon. Okay, now big goblin. Kill the big goblins, come on. I think we got this. Okay, Vigraf, stay back a bit. There's still gonna be big goblins, and oh, okay, that was funny. The archer just be getting knocked back. I don't know at what point the big goblins end, but at least we have the tower. We can like retreat our heroes for when the big goblins arrive. Then, oh, never mind. Vigraf, retreat now, because you are facing your bane, these archers. We need to kill them with comets. Ha! Nice. Kill them. Good. Now, Simon, retreat, because we want to use the tower against the goblin. So Simon, Vigraf, and Popo, right here. Actually, everyone right here. And then the goblin can get destroyed by the arrows. I did say everyone. When I said everyone, I did mean everyone. Actually, right now, I think we can just assault. The goblin is about to die. Okay, now assault and try to kill the castle as soon as possible. Vigraf, stay back a little. And yeah, I'm going to... Okay, Vigraf, get in there again. But as soon as a big goblin appears, we'll be using rage. A few times in a row. Yeah, I have to keep track of the hero's health, and... Okay, there we go. I just wasted a bit of my rage, but that's okay. Vigraf, retreat. All the heroes retreat. Hold on, heroes... Congregate over here. Get it? Congregate. And I think this is the biggest example of that issue, where Again, we've dealt with the main threat of the level. This is not going to kill us. It's just not. It's not like this big wave spawning periodically that can kill us. No, it's just weaklings. We know that he very easily gets killed by the arrow tower. But it's just, it feels like it's a barrier preventing us from winning quicker. It's like, no, you get to spend more time here. Okay. Bit mistimed, but that's okay. Kill these guys. Another big goblin. Imagine my shock. Try to get Popo in there so that Popo can kill the castle or something. Okay, Popo retreat now. Heroes congregate here. Okay, yeah, I will, yeah, please do send me the new file. Or, is it on GitHub already? Let's see. Okay, Big Goblin is dead, let's go. Okay, no, it's not yet on GitHub. It's also like the big archers are annoying because, I mean, yeah, you have to micro V-crap and stuff, but I mean, that's actually fine, I guess. Look who it is! I can't! I like how my playthrough of this mod is basically rage content. But hey, I was the only one to beat the level 10 second try. I believe it's easier now. Unintentionally, but also possibly for the best. It's like, yeah, maybe like in 30 minutes, the big goblins are gonna stop coming. That does not comfort me much. Big arch and a big goblin. I'm beyond caring, so how about we just assault and try to kill this castle? The goblin might kill our castle if he gets close, but let's just hope we're faster. Because the goblin is going past us. You know what? Yeah, this is actually the better way to do this. Just assault and kill the castle. And he's not gonna get to our castle because we have the tower. Finally, that's over. You just played the mod and yes, level 10 is easier, I see. Apparently that was unintentional. But it is a big difficulty spike because levels 1 through 9, with the possible exception of level 4, aren't very hard. So maybe it's just the difficulty curve is going to be better now. But you know, if the level is trivialized and you don't actually have to micro anymore, I wouldn't like that. But hey, I mean, you can micro. Okay. Level 22, Seeping Boglands. First of all, depending on which boss we're going to be fighting, Popo might not be good for this level, but I will keep him there, and we'll see how it goes. Second, once again, gorillas I just don't really want to use. Let's get tigers. Instead of goblins also, let's get phantoms for slice value. And instead of tauruses, I'm actually going to get valkyries here. I don't know what that level is gonna be, and we'll likely change the setup on our second try of the level. Now question is, should we try it now? Or is Xerney going to send his new version soon enough that it's better to actually just change? So I don't think it switches yet. Like the levels that I've played, I believe it stays the same during the revenge wave. And I did make that comment in the beta that the music switches between two tracks that completely don't fit each other. So it looks like they listened to the feedback. Level 20 and 21. So, well, level 21 gave Guild, and level 20 gave... Oh, Altar, okay, yeah. So that should be worth it. I did not notice that before. We have Guild, okay. This is the one thing that I kind of want to grind. Let's see, Altar. Okay, increases mana regen. This is important. This is very powerful. Okay, I'll get both of them. And then perhaps at some point, if I need to grind, Guild will be the first thing I upgrade. Level 4 was tricky but not hard, just had to juke mini Diablos with VGraph. Okay, that makes sense. The first time you played in level 10, it was a punch in the face difficult. I did have a talk with Luan, because I personally love the way level 10 was, but I am very familiar with the game. Like, I not only have played it a lot, but I also, like, literally work on porting it. To me, I'm going to think of strategies quicker than most players are going to. And one of the problems with the current level, or with the level 10 that was in the beta, was even though there is a clear way of winning it, it's actually because of all the chaos that's going on, it's hard to even see, it's hard to even realize what that way is. It's hard to realize what's going wrong and making you lose the level. Partly because of speed up, partly because of the chaos of the level. And also the level took a while. Okay, new versions there. Okay, I am downloading it. Let's see. So I'm going to close the game and transition to this new version, which hopefully I rename it to what the old version was and keep the save just fine. Let's see. Okay, there we go. And now we go now we go towards level 22. Is our setup what we want it to be? Yeah. And so far we don't have any, like, we can use all 6 spells here, we don't have to choose between them. Alright, Seeping Bog Lands. We get Berserk for beating this level. Okay, I thought it was possibly going to be ball, but it is just a building. And we already have a bunch of phantoms assaulting us. So it looks like it might be like the final boss level of the map, though I don't super remember. Popo launching them away like that, though, is always gonna be funny. And you know what it's never going to be? Not funny. Okay, they have bombers. Unfortunate, but I think we can kill the tower soon enough. Meanwhile, we save up for a tower of our own. The arrow variety. Simon, actually stay here, don't get too close to the tower. Yeah, the tower's dying. It's a neat little addition to the levels, I guess. I don't really feel his presence that much. But again, partly because of speed up. Speed up really messes with things like immersion. Okay. So, okay. We have a bunch of units that we've already seen before, making their way here. Let's actually fall back. And let's hope that Popo does not take it to, okay. Too poorly. Ha, nice. Nice again. Okay, tower. Let's start by killing the Inferno. Vigraf and Simon retreat. This is pretty intense so far. Now the mini Diablos. Vigraf might... actually, we're fine with Vigraf. Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well, a good thing we have Popo. Bad thing, we aren't really prepared otherwise. Okay. That initial rush, I like a lot. I mean, we were able to overcome it. There's a crystal now. Things are looking good. So I assume that the next big threat is going to come from the revenge wave. Hello, Visor. Yeah, go avoid spoilers. And same to you, man. Have fun. Okay. Essentially, I'm just saving up mana right now, killing the crystal. Let's kill those mermaids. And let's go attack. Our main consideration is going to be what comes out in the revenge wave. Darn the big archers. Darn the big archers. I'm just preparing a phoenix. Who's gonna come out? Iron Horse, maybe, again? Or is it going to be something more sinister? Like a big goblin? Okay. We are running into some hero trouble. Actually, fall back, fall back, fall back. Now that we have those heroes to fight, I do not want us to also have trigger the revenge wave. Okay, Popo, retreat. I actually think these might be like mini bosses, because they are not dying that easily. But something is... oh, never mind, something is killing them. No, they might just be, in stat-wise, they might be the same as our hero version of Kara. Okay, heroes, retreat for a bit. There's another crystal, we'll kill the crystal and we will advance again. It's gonna be a big surprise. Yeah, don't spoil anything. If you spoil, you will be timed out. So please avoid spoilers, but I am expecting it to be something pretty big, and we triggered it. Wait, we triggered the revenge wave, but nothing happened. I don't know, maybe that revenge wave was just to knock us back, which if so, I really have no idea what the point of it is. Okay, move forward. And again, I am preparing with a Phoenix. Phoenix couples nicely with Rage. Now please no big archers. If a big archer comes, I will need to send Vigraf back. The knockback, I see the knockback is more tolerable now. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Okay, this is a big sylph. Oh, I know this music, and it is absolutely not fitting. Or I mean, I don't know, maybe it kind of fits. It's not very intense. Let's see. I forgot what works well against the sylphs. Oh, I just bugged out the spells. Wait. Okay, good. I unbugged them. Okay, well I guess kill the sylph with the arrow tower. I think Popo's gonna be nice against the horse. Vigraf retreat. We got some other units coming from the horse. Oh no, the sylph is protected by the horse. The travesty. The travesty. We need to retreat so that the sylph comes out from behind the horse. Oh no, oh no. But by doing that, we're letting the horse in very close. The sylph gets crowd controlled. Darn it. Okay, now we advance. This is a mess. This is a big mess. I mean, I was right about it being the Iron Horse, even though I wasn't sure that was gonna be the case. Okay. Attack up. Vigraf's gonna die, but I don't freaking know what I can do about it at this point. So this horse doesn't throw bombers downstairs, okay. It's really just the sylph. I think I know what to do about this. I think we need to kill the sylph, then fight the horse. And Popo's gonna be good against the horse. But obviously this attempt is a loss. Okay. First impression of the level is good, okay. Xerney, you're so keen to spoil everything. I know I've already seen myself that it was a bit different, but if I hadn't, you don't need to spoil that. Yeah, I know it spawns different units. Okay. Setup-wise, well, I mean, I can go to Bestiary. We have... But this... Okay. No special weaknesses or strengths. That makes sense. But really, the Ice Sylph is our issue. Super strong against Slice and Pierce. Super weak against Projectile and Sorcery. Okay. And strong against Bash. So Projectile and Sorcery. while we want projectile units, we also want the units that do good damage. Okay, let's get some projectiles going. Okay, good damage. These guys I actually don't think are going to be that good on this level. I think we want damage people on this level, including goblins. Okay, we have goblins, 5, and then phantom. No, I think phantom knights are actually going to be better. Bomber might not be that good, though he does deal good damage. Projectile. We could go for sylphs, but I think I'll stick with the bomber. I am going to... Okay, we're going to have another short break, and I will go get some tea for myself. So, see you guys again in about 3 minutes. I just realized that instead of putting the Be Right Back screen on, I put on the starting soon screen. I guess it wasn't a lie because we're starting again. Alright. I'm gonna have to wait a bit for the tea to get less hot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we try this level again. We're going to have a lunch break soon, and I have a video by a certain pleb prepared. While I at least go eat lunch. I realize for most of you guys it's already past dinner, so maybe not the most aptly named thing, but for me it's lunch break, so that's why I call it that. Tea is indeed life. Okay, let's play this again. Let's try to, destroy the tower quickly before they can do much about it, and try to not let them gain too much territory. We want the tower, and then we want to check when the dragon comes out and try to kill it before it becomes too much of an issue for us. Vigraf, retreat, actually. Yeah, we don't wanna get killed by those bombers. Okay, as the castle falls, Vigraf can join the battle once more. And we are on 2 times speed, okay. Vigraf, don't get too ahead of yourself. Or ahead of Simon, that is. Okay, this is our first batch, I guess the first batch was at the beginning, but this is our first really serious batch of hard enemies. Thankfully we will have the tower soon. I actually want to get past the Inferno and keep the Diablos in check for a bit, but no, the Inferno just destroyed Vigraf there. The Inferno actually is dying not that slowly, he's dying pretty quickly. And his purpose was to make way for the rest of the rush, which he did a pretty good job at. Okay, I think we're doing a lot better against this rush now, and it's nice, like, second time through we are a lot more prepared. Vigraf and Simon, guys, you are not going to be able to do much against this dragon right there, so retreat for now. Okay, managing him a bit. I mean, we've got him, but... Okay, now Popo, you retreat. As we save up for more spells. Ha! Grinding gold while watching others suffer. We are sadists! Yes, watching others suffer, especially if you already beaten whichever level it is, but maybe you haven't, maybe you're just starting from a lower level, but either way, just the fact that someone's suffering and has to figure out the solution and it's not you, can be satisfying. Okay, I hate the big archers, so I'm just gonna shoot them. I know the crystal is the... okay, the stupid dragon was protecting the big archer, but now I can shoot the big archer. Yeah, there we go. Now the crystal. And let's make sure they can't get more places. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's assault, do some damage to the castle. Nice. Kill that mummy. Gonna send Vigraf back a bit as soon as Big Archer appears. Or something else that is a big threat to VGraph. Okay, now, stand behind Simon. That was another sticky key issue. Okay, VGraph, you can go back here now. This VGraph and Simon are a notoriously good combo here. Popo, you are way too deep in the enemy base. Oh, I guess Popo was like not deep enough. I know that the revenge wave with the boss happens at about half health. Simon needs some help. Okay. There's a big... Oh! See, the tiger can actually reach the elf from there. There's going to be... Okay. Wave of Karas. VGraph. Save Popo. Now save yourself. Okay. Assault. But VGraph and Kara... Oh, not Kara. Simon. Stay there. Kara... The Karas are the people we're fighting. Karas are not the good guys here. Okay, heroes... No. Stay back and heal. And another crystal, okay. Yeah, I did not remember the Karas. Wait, oh! See, again! We got pushed back because Popo, I guess, damaged the castle from all the way over here. And then... Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Where did... Popo... Oh! So I guess the knockback comes in the form of a unit. And that unit absorbed some of the arrow... Or like resisted, I guess, some of the arrow tower's arrows. Okay. So, once the horse comes out, we retreat to let the sylph get in front of the horse. Then we... After we kill the sylph, we kill the horse. That's the plan. Okay, go. And we're gonna use a bunch of rages to kill the sylph quicker. Oh, I saw a dead Dragon Rider, and for a second I was afraid that that was Simon dead. Yeah, I'm not worried about not being able to beat any level, but some can definitely take me a bit. Okay, VGraph, get back in there. Lots of mermaids and dragon riders. This is quite an Epic War 3 level. And there's crystals too, so there's at least 3 Epic... and there's zombies. There's 4 Epic War 3 units. Okay, fall back. Fall back. Actually, we fall back a little too soon. Popo, start retreating now. Fall back. Fall back. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Now, assault. We can't have the tigers there. We can't have the tigers there. The tigers are going to push the sylph behind the horse. Okay, now assault the horse. Assault the horse. I don't mean it that way. I mean, attack the enemy siege weapon. Do not assault any real-life horses. Okay. Okay, but I think our composition is actually okay in terms of damaging the horse, as well as dealing with all this other stuff. Phantoms especially, these phantoms, they resist the projectiles of the mermaids. They are awesome. I think a zombie just killed them, but that's okay, they are still awesome. Oh, Popo somehow died. I just realized we're having a bit of trouble here. But that's not for long. We need to kill the crystal. We need to kill the crystal so much, we're even going to attack up. The crystal does not spawn very quickly, which means after we kill this crystal, we will have some time to deal with the horse without other crystals spawning. There we go. Now attack up as we start killing the horse. Also, the arrows are sort of going to get some of their people into our base, which is a little weird. Okay, Vigraf is a bit in front of Simon. We don't want that. Vigraf, I said retreat, and then you were like, nah. There's a bunch of enemy units here that we need dead. I actually think it makes more sense to focus the arrow tower on some of these guys rather than only on the horse. And because this horse doesn't send bombs, doesn't like throw bombs onto the ground, the fact that we have a bunch of units under the horse is okay as long as Simon is protecting them. Okay, Simon retreat now. And march again. Now, we have a bunch of units there, so let's use some rage. It's a little intense, and the fact that we don't have to worry about bombs does help. Which I actually like, because on level 10, we had to worry about bombs, but that was like the whole point of the level. Fight the horse, along with some backup. In this case, there were a lot of different threats, and the horse is just one of them. That's why the loop was a bit weird. I don't know if it's because the actual file looks weirdly, or if it's because the game or if it's because there's some flash weirdness that is making it loop weirdly. Yeah, and Rage is helping us there for sure. Simon managed to survive all this time, despite being so very close to death. Because of the fact that he still regens a bit in battle. And now, it is not obvious that we need to use Rage specifically. It is also possible that instead we need to use arrows, Rain of Arrows. But I mean, why not both? Oh no, another crystal. This is actually a bit dangerous for us, because the crystal is letting the horse advance a bunch. But right now, like, these other units that the horse spawns are not that important. Vigraf. I did say retreat, and then Vigraf is like, no, I'm going to attack, and then he died. Ergo, Vigraf does not have a brain. As soon as we kill this crystal, we're in a much better position already. Okay, Vigraf is back. That was not a super well-timed Rage. Now, Rage. It would have been very nice if it caught the bomber as well, like, the bomber does significant damage. So, casting Rage on him would have helped. Okay. But I think we got this. I don't think there's any further issues. We just need to kill the horse, and make sure the horse doesn't kill us too quickly. Yeah, have Vigraf stand a little, like, not stand too far ahead of Simon. As soon as next Rage becomes available, we use it. The horse is now close enough that it shows enemy units, and they can kind of hit the castle from here, some of them. But I think the horse is dead. Crystals? No crystals yet. That means we're good. Okay. Yeah, so... Tornadoes. Ha. Zombie just got Okay, let's march now. I think the Dragon Riders actually do serious damage whenever they're not being crowd controlled. So, keep V-Graph behind. Now, send him forward. Oh, I didn't mean to use attack up. I meant to use comment on these guys. Yeah, Tiger. Being awesome there. Okay. So... by the way, it said Urla there, but when I clicked it, while it was being clicked, it said close. As an Epic War enjoyer, I really enjoyed that level. I think the threats in it, there were multiple different threats, which made it feel like there was variety in there. There was also, like, you know, some threats were serious, but you could prepare for all of the threats. And I think I lost the level once to the horse because of the ice sylph. Somehow I managed to actually stay alive during that first rush with the dragon. Somehow. But overall, I don't think there were any super BS elements in there. I like it, it made sense what to do, but it wasn't trivial. And it felt satisfying to beat. Level 19 is kind of just a barrier for people who, it's like, oh, if you don't realize what to try here, then you probably shouldn't be playing the later levels, so that's fine. Level 12 I enjoyed, in the process of playing that level you kind of have to realize that, okay, focus on status effects there, and then equip units that deal status effects, like the elves specifically I think helped a lot. But some people may already have a good setup going into it just because they choose smartly, and then they're like, oh, okay, we won. 21 I really didn't enjoy much, because it felt like most of it felt more annoying than hard, specifically the big goblins. The Revenge Wave was alright dealing with it, but even then, I don't feel confident about like how to actually approach the goblins. It's more like, okay, sometimes stun the goblins with the arrow tower, and then use Popo and Rage to kill the dragon. But level 22 I enjoyed quite a bit. There is now a level called Portal Fortress, which unlocks the moon amidst a bunch of other things. Interesting. G420, what the heck is G420? Or 240, not 420. I just said 420 and I just didn't even think twice about it. Okay. But now we can also play the Lost Tower. There's a big gold deposit for clearing it, which is nice. It might be a good level to farm. We could get Succubus, but I really don't feel like it. Wait. Xerney, what the heck is this? I bought the altar. Then I won the level, and the altar... Did I buy the altar in the old version, then I didn't save, and then I switched versions? I guess that's what happened. I also, yeah, I guess I bought Guild and Altar, but then didn't actually buy them in the new version. Berserk, Okay. I think we should get it, but I think I'm gonna buy Guild a bunch, as well as Altar. And sure, I'll get the Iron Wall. And let's go into the Lost Tower. Let's see. I think there are some ice sylphs in there. Well, Phantoms are good. They're just good. We have Bombers, we have Valkyries for sorcery, and I'm going to only use one of these. There's either these guys or these guys. I'll keep the Centaurs just for projectile damage. I don't think the freeze is going to be that essential. We could get Paladins, but we have Valkyries for sorcery damage. I kinda want Dwarf Engineers for some pierce damage. And then, as far as units or hero setup, let's bring Cassandra back. Haven't played with her in just a bit. I think Kara might be... You know what? We're going V-Graphless. This is going to be interesting. But alright, Lost Tower. So Cassandra, I guess she's a little slower. Oh, there's a big goblin who resists... Obviously, we're gonna want a tower of our own. Okay. Okay, there's a mini Diablos. I actually wonder, it looks like the arrows, Cassandra's arrows might still be able to hit people, like, in the air, or it's something else hitting them, and it just looked that way. Okay, this is the annoying one. Let's see. Okay, Kara. Kara's regen in battle, those might even be at a point where it's too good. Wait, why? Oh, the mana cost for getting the Lost Tower is always the mana cap. Huh, so it's like a downside. Well, it's not a downside because I think you still get the mana. You get to max mana the same way, like in the same amount of time. Okay. Kara's not gonna feel good about this. Let's send her back. Okay. Simon is barely feeling it. Cassandra, okay, wait. Oh, we got a dwarf, we got a Kara, a dwarf, and a Diablos. The power trio. Now, what kills the dwarf? Well, Simon crowd controls him. And it's actually hard to tell what specifically he does. Like, what the threat from him is. Okay. Hello, you again. Like, territory control really is important here. I also think Cassandra's mostly gonna shine against the groups of people. And this is not a very grouped level. Kara's regen when in battle is really coming into play. Cassandra, darn you, Cassandra! I said stay here, and you're like, nah. Okay, you know what? Stay here. I don't think there's a big difference with Cassandra, but she's okay. Oh, she's not even shooting. I said she's okay. Ah, yeah, it's because she's not even shooting. So I wonder if the Cavalier is the last boss here. Kara, let's get you back into the battle. I think now we're at the point where the tower actually hits the Diablos. Okay, oh no, there's a goblin as well. There's a goblin and a dwarf engineer. Kara somehow surviving against them, but I have a feeling we might need to send her back very soon against this goblin. Okay, send her back. Send Cassandra back just a little. And now put her here. Okay, I think we should focus our arrows on the goblin, maybe? Why is Cassandra there? You know, Cassandra is still annoying. I don't think there's much you can do about it, though. I think it's just like a skill... Like, I guess you have to take some skill to use her without it feeling super annoying. Oh no. No, I think we're screwed. I think we need Vigraf for this. And Cassandra being stupid. Okay. So, get out of there, Kara. And Cassandra, actually, maybe Popo's gonna do better. Okay. As far as units go, well, there's a Diablos. And then there's a Succubus Queen. Let's see. Against Diablos, Bash is good. But I guess we can just arrow tower him. There is... Okay. There's a Goblin and the Dwarf Engineer that are special. Oh, there's Shadow units. Okay, Assassin Yeti. I think... So this tab was not available to me until I encountered another one. Which is interesting. Assassin Yeti. Super Assassin Yeti. And ST Tor. Not sure what this one is. Probably another Yeti. Misty is with an I. With a Y it's like mystery. But that's not the same thing. I think Gobbo might be it. Weak against projectiles. At the same time, we have Diablos who resists projectiles. I don't know, I guess the composition is like, it's not really that much of a puzzle in this case, it's more of just you play well. But I'm not sure about engineers. Let's keep this and try again. Alright. So big goblin here. We can actually have Vigraf go past him and that's okay, I think. Well, we save up for the tower. There's a mini Diablos now. Popo stay here. The mini Diablos isn't really damaging our heroes much, so we can just assault against him. Okay, Sylph, fall back. Now go forward. Not Simon, I guess. No, this is kinda bad. But we are damaging the Sylph a lot. Okay. Nice. Okay, Assault tried to finish off the Sylph. We've almost done it. Actually, this is the time for us to fall back. We need to let them... Oh no, okay. We need to let the Diablos enter the range of our tower and kill him before other things might happen. Okay. Attack the Engineer now. Okay. Admirable performance. Kill the Diablos. The Goblin's gonna spawn soon, but we're killing the Diablos and the Engineer. Okay. Okay, fall back. We actually want the... the Paladin to enter our range of arrows. Okay, and now we stunlock the Engineer. Engineer's almost dead, but the Goblin is alive. Ah, darn it. Simon? Okay, we've killed the Engineer. Problem is, we're not going to be doing too hot this time. Starting with the Yeti, but actually send people forward. We need all of us forward now. I don't think I'm going to be retrying this level for now. I don't know, Xerney. Also, the close there had a capital L for whatever reason. And this one too. You see, close, and now it's all capital, and now it's CL and then lowercase OSE. Anyway, I'm sure there are things I could do better there, but we'll see. I think at this point, you said that this is about the point where I can do it, but I think most people who do it at this point actually already have upgraded units. So, instead, let's look at Portal Fortress. Oh, haha, nice. Well, Popo's gonna be good in this case. Okay, these guys are staying, that's good. Okay, Kara's. I think it's important to keep Vigraf alive here. Okay. And we are still nowhere near getting a tower. Unless... Oh, I use spells, right, okay. I don't know why Popo is up there. And now Popo's not attacking. Vigraf and Simon being dead at the same time is definitely not a good thing. Now Popo's getting too close again. You love and at the same time hate this level. I think I can see why. Okay, so it looks like this might be the soft lock point at which point we need to grind, which, if that is the case, is actually a little disappointing. There was also backslash there. Wow. What sort of scuffed is that close button? Man. Let's see, this level... oh, it no longer shows the amount of gold that you get from it. Or it never did so in the first place. But the reward for level 20 was Altar, and Altar costs... Okay, I could grind that level. Okay, I mean, these are the more important units. Let's see. Colossal X. What the heck is Oh, Taurus of Nightmares. A colossal Taurus that was made from a giant Taurus that the Eye of Shadows uses power on to make it colossal. And he always shocks. Pierce projectile. Okay, so bash, slice. Oh, okay, slice. We want slice units. Bash units are okay too, as well as void ones. Well, we have slice. And we have slice. And, either Tauruses for bash, or bombers. I'd actually prefer a bomber. Ah, so 22, most people need to grind before level 22, okay. Makes sense. I just realized that, okay, the Sylph hiding behind the horse is devastating to our army, so we needed to kill that Sylph first, and thankfully it doesn't respawn because it's a Revenge Wave unit, which means then we can fight the horse, and the horse is actually fairly easy to stall. The main complication from there is crystals. Okay, yeah, I think at this point we are... I think we're going to have the lunch break at this point, And I'm going to use the time to grind a bit of level 20. Whereas you guys can... I'll put something on for you guys. But also feel free to go and eat dinner or do whatever else. And we will be back in about 35 minutes. Let's see.
In Epic War 2, there are 3 factions: humans, elves, and orcs, each one having...
Yeah, I should probably introduce this. This is a video by Scorpion, another Epic War YouTuber, who... This is his latest video, beating Epic War 2 while trying to not use any faction units or siege weapons. So this is... we'll have this play while we are on break. And you're free to stay around and watch it, or go and get some food, or do whatever.
unique units and a titan. What would happen though if you were to ignore that aspect of the game and only use universal achievement units? We'll see today in this Epic War 2 challenge. Okay, got the Hobbit, save, quit, continue, save, quit, continue, save, quit, continue. And now I have Dwarf. And for the start it seems pretty easy, right? Well, if you consider that it's the only 2 units I will be using until I unlock Dragon. Yeah, now I'm not sure if this is even possible. It could be impossible, but we will see how it goes. Typical Epic War 2 fashion, going to be skipping the mana collecting. Although I don't really need much for the first level, I'm sure you all know how it's going to go. Okay, I figured this is enough mana for a dwarf spam. I'm pretty sure I overfarmed. Okay, and that's level 1. This is just going to be the early level, so don't be surprised. Now, researching any of these is useless, other than the bow. I don't even have mana for the bow. I guess just level 2. Now, it's worth to mention that this challenge was inspired by Sheamus's challenge, which was the opposite. Can you beat Epic War 2 with just faction units? Now, I have a video on the challenge, and so does Sheamus, after all, it's his challenge. So if you're interested, you could go and watch those videos. Alright, I've got 1000 mana. You think I can spam these units consistently? Let's see. Definitely not. Definitely not. I will just ignore the hobbits for now. I don't think I need them. Dwarves are good enough, and this is level 2 after all. Yo! The hobbits are doing work. Never mind, they're all dead. I've done an Epic War 2 speedrun, and you never know how many dwarves are enough. Okay, this is looking pretty good, never mind. Look at that castle damage. That challenge actually might be possible. I don't know how I will fare against titans. Probably not well at all. Okay, arrow tower upgrade, and next one is 4000. Jeez. Alright, 1,500 mana. It's still not enough. I can spawn them pretty fast, it's not instant. And I kinda need it to be. Not for this level, but for later ones. Oh, please don't die off. No, they are actually going to die out. No, no, no. They're actually going to die out. Wait, never mind. How is the castle damage? Not good at all. Okay, that's a win, that's a win. It was really close though. Yo, we got the upgrade, boys. Let's make sure to play the right level. Wait, look at the options button. It doesn't like me pressing tab. Alright, got 1,800 for this level. Let's see how it goes. It's draining very slowly actually. Yeah, that's a good stream of dwarves. Can I kill this one too? That would be nice. Yo, the music hits in. That was pretty epic. 2000 mana. And let's see. That seems pretty good. You reckon this can beat an angel? I don't think so. And that's not good for the economy. And for the challenge. But mainly the economy. But yeah, the dwarves are undefeatable. And hopefully will be for the next 11 levels. I feel like they won't. But that's why we got bombers. Right. Bombers are going to save us from everything we can ever worry about. Right. For this one I will actually do a speedrun strat. Just because I can. Wait, how many times did you have to upgrade the mana? I'd say one more and it should be enough. I will buy one more upgrade. Okay, now we spam hoblets. That just shows how bad orcs are. Wait, where are my hobbits? Okay, now I will spam once again. Wait, no, not dwarves. No, they've got an ogre? This will demolish all of my goblins with a single shot. I can't even break through. I swear, this is the speedrun strat. Just win. It's not this hard. It's level 6, it's versus orcs. Just win. I'm about to pull the speedrun sheet. It doesn't matter if I kill them with arrows. Another one is on the way. Oh, and now I bring a catapult. As if ogres weren't enough. And a throw to throw. My only assumption is because I upgraded my mana instead of bomb rushing, so now they've somehow unlocked better units. I swear if I wait 2 more minutes they will spawn a dragon or something. It started from 3 units and now there are 6 or 7. Actually infinite dwarves can't beat level 6. I'm pulling the speedrun spreadsheet. Level 6. Save what? It's this simple? Okay, making sure. Save 150 and spam hobbits. What? Misclick. Yeah. What? Wait, I swear there is a hotkey that fucks everything up. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Okay, level 8. I believe this is the point where unlocking bombers is an important part of the challenge, so I will see you in 3 losses. Alright, good bombers. Almost 3000 mana. Should be pretty good for dwarf spam. But if I ever want to cast a bomberman, it will cost me 99 mana. So that's something I should keep in mind. Now the question is it enough? Or should I bring some bombers in? Looks surprisingly enough. Or maybe it doesn't. I'll have a bomber actually. Why can't they get through? Oh, damage on castle looking good. Did my bomberman... Did I even spawn it? Did I spawn a hobbit? I'm pretty sure I spawned a hobbit. I'll have a bomber actually. Okay, I think I have it in the back. Is that a revenge wave? No. I didn't know there would be revenge waves. I think I survived this actually. Oh, I should stop spamming hobbits. They really drain my mana. I think now I can get some hobbits. If that even matters. Okay, please dwarves, just kill these guys. And everything is going to be fine. Please. Okay, wait, another revenge wave? That guy sure is annoying. Just die. Okay, this is so annoying. Yo, I'm getting people in. Until now? Come on. I just need to get some lucky bombers. Oh, not another protector. Just, yep. Come on. More bombers. Bombers, let's go. Bombers. Come on. 140 units. I did it. What is this, level 7? Is this level 7? It's called Ugly Man. Okay, it's time to spam some units. It's looking pretty good. I am doing some damage. I don't know if I will be able to do this later. But now the dwarves turn on the castle. And here is the revenge wave. No, not the Bomberman. Not the Ugly Man. I still can't believe they called it that. Now please just let them through so I can defeat them. Because I can, right? I will actually start spamming again. Yeah, this is not looking good. Maybe if I didn't have a skill issue with targeting the fucking bow. What's worse, backline or frontline? I really want these guys dead. You know what, the bombers will jiggle them as long as they don't die from projectiles. So it would be much more wiser to attack the backline. Okay, the protectors are almost dead. A lot of their siege machines are. It's just the longbows that aren't. I just need to do 2,700 damage. It can't be that hard. Bombers are putting in work. Okay, damage. And it should be down. Yo, that's so cool. Now I can get this and this. Why this when I can get this or this? Well, the challenge doesn't really care about the barracks. But upgrading the castle, it gives you more HP and it gives you special attacks. Now on to Ugly Man. Alright, I got a maxed arrow tower, so now I have this ability, and that will significantly help against revenge waves. Now though, I need to start spamming units. Actually, Bomberman can save this. If I get some good knockback. Wait, are they dead? Ability soon. Now. Yo! That was good. That was a good ability. Yo, we got content. He got the free advertising already. I need this push to work. I need a bomber to do that. Yes. Can you stop blowing up my army for 5 seconds? Come on. Okay, now I need to kill these beast riders. That was some good damage. If I could aim, that won't be bad. It doesn't get more frustrating than this. Can you not die? Or is that something you don't do around here? Totems are getting a bit too close for my liking. Should have started spamming some time ago. Yes, I literally wanted to know the HP of this orc archer. Okay, come on. No, not now. Not now. Where are the bombers when you need them? 3 bombs on the way. Oh, finally. Finally. I've created 2,979 units. Actually, I can use this for the totem. If it dies... Okay, this is useless. Okay, I'm doing something. And it's all because of bombers. It feels like only my bombers are doing something. Yo, the hobbits! Nope. Wait, there isn't a totem. Okay, I just need to get a lucky bomb. Okay, the dwarves are here though. This is looking good. Is that a revenge wave? I think so. I fired way too early. Actually, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yo, he died! Kill the beast handler. No, that's not those. No totem still. This is brilliant. And I can use these. Oh, the meteors do fall outside the screen. That's good to know. Come on, it's just 5k. It's just 5k. You can do this. Oh, so many totems. Is it just one totem? No, it's not just one totem. Oh, those bombers are just beautiful. Okay, 1800. That's 4 bombs. 500. That's 1 bomb. Oh my god. Oh, do I play elves now or orcs? You know what? I would say elves aren't as annoying as orcs. Okay, this is starting to get annoying as well. Oh, I missed everything. This is why I don't mind when units march forward a little bit after they attack. It's because some long-range units can just stack so badly. Please don't summon a dragon. Well, it doesn't really matter when there are 15 longbows in the back. Okay, you know what? Elves are just as annoying as orcs. And so are humans, probably. Oh, this has a lot of potential. Look at the DPS. Revenge wave. Oh my god, that's so much DPS. No. No? Okay, I hate this spot on the map so much. Okay, 2000 damage, please. You're right next to the castle. Come on, 1000. Please. Bombers. Please, please. No, no. Oh my god. Oh my fingers. Wait. Why do they summon bombers naturally? That's like the second time they've done it since the start of the battle. And I'm kind of afraid. Okay, is it finally time to get some damage in? Or is it not? Okay, it is. Oh, that's some great damage. There isn't even a totem yet. That's beautiful. Alright, okay, that was good. Final revenge wave. Devil is being kind of lame. Come on, just do some damage. Oh, 2.5k, 1.2k, 800. Come on, that's 4 bombs. Come on, let's go. Okay, I did not expect this to go this smoothly. Oh, not her. Yeah, that's not very pleasant. Okay, the angel is pretty much dead. Now I hope the bombers can handle their front line. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be rushing, but I guess I'm too far into retreat. It's not looking bad though. Oh, not a dragon now. Just inch a little bit forward. Or not. Now the dragon is dead. And I think I can get through. What? Okay, just a revenge wave, nice. This is the most annoying challenge I've ever done in my entire life. 6.5 thousand, 5.5 thousand, 4.5 thousand, come on. 1.5 thousand. I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, no way. I don't think any level after this will be possible. Wait. I can play Guahash? I will do it in a bit, I need some rest for my hands. We're about to get some very solid castle damage. I believe there is another revenge wave though. Oh, and here it is. I hope that's the last one. I need to kill the devils as soon as possible. Okay, this is getting kind of scary. That's so much damage from my castle. I need the barrage. I'm dead without one. I don't wanna die. Barrage! How are you not dying? How are you alive? No, no. And after a shit ton of tries on level 16, I can confidently say that the second revenge wave is just impossible with these 3 units and a bow. The 2 devils that get spawned alongside the dragon are just undefeatable. Even if you get 2 barrages of arrows, it's still not enough. And the only thing I can change is play with a different race to get a different elemental arrow. And even then, I'm pretty sure it won't matter against titans. So I will have to resort to maxing out the other 2 races and unlocking the angel unit, which will heavily help with the rest of the levels. And here we go. I will play level 6. At least now I know the strategy for this level, and I can chill out. Is this the most efficient way to farm though? I have no idea. I really don't want to play any late game levels, they just take so long. How much XP are we talking about? This is not bad. Well, now I can check the angel of the list. I really didn't want to do that, but I guess I had to. Wait. Hotkey 6! It's the 5th position! Okay, now I can start spamming the 3 units I have. And in a bit I should have enough mana for an angel. So that's going to be exciting. I'm doing some good damage and still don't have enough mana for an angel. I wonder if I can get a revenge wave out. Oh, I did. Soon enough I should be able to spawn an angel. Okay, the angel should be amazing at clearing their backline. Black dragon is dead. Oh yeah, look at this. Second revenge wave should exist. Yo! It killed the bombers! That's so great. Okay, that's really overpowered. I'm sorry, I had to. Oh, those totems? Yeah, get outranged, moron. That's a healthy angel knight. Oh, that's a devil. Okay, the castle is tricky. I just need to summon another angel. Of those beast riders, the angel just needs to hit them several times. Come on, angel. Okay, just several more attacks. And finish it off. Let's go. This unit feels so cheesy. Revenge wave should be coming out soon. I'm not worried about the first one though. The second one is out. I don't think that's good at all. Okay, third angel. Wait, I'm going to summon Guahash. This though is not looking great at all. Okay, Guahash is here. I'm not too worried about him. Okay, I really want another angel. Abilities? Soon should have another barrage. Oh, they're all alive. No, yeah. The demons are dead, come on. Okay, 2 dragons left and 1 frog. I should probably focus Guahash with my arrow tower. I think that's possible. I really hope so. Okay, I'm doing a shit ton of damage. Should have a barrage soon to Okay, this is going to be very close, but that has just made me even more scared from the end. Okay, Guahash is dead. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he barely moves from there. By the way, please ignore that guy. I didn't mean to spawn him. Oh, this is getting kind of close. Yeah, this is way too close for my liking. No, no! Please, angel. A single angel. That's all I need. He's still not attacking the castle. Even now he doesn't. Interesting. Okay, below 50k. I don't like this barrage. This is way too much HP. And they're sending out real units. Oh, only... Wait, 8k, come on. One barrage would end him on the spot, but... That paladin! Let's go, baby, first try. I didn't use none of these motherfuckers. I'm doing the no faction challenge. This is worthless. I'm so scared by the end that I'm just going to do Bow first. If I defeat Word of Hell, which I'm pretty sure I can, then I get Devil, and suddenly the end doesn't seem that scary. The cool thing about this stage is that even if you do get the boss out early, it doesn't really matter. He isn't a serious threat until you get units into his range, and it's pretty easy not to do that. And here is a revenge wave, nice. Can I see any HP? That matters, any HP that matters. Yeah, no. Let's pray. I definitely need that right now. Wait, Word of Hell is going to some. Wait! I'm pretty sure he damages his own units. The biggest threat right now are the two demons. Two demons? Wait, are there more? Yeah, there are three right now. Wait. I swear if Angel heals him. Wait, there is still hope. Maybe that sword slash that she does is actually melee and can do more damage than the spell thingy. That's a good time to see if she triggers. No, she doesn't. And I think... Oh, okay, easy. Okay, Angel's kind of busted. Might be just the best unit in the game, including Titans. Angel just might be the best one. This Flame Devil hasn't attacked since its spawn, and now he's dead. No, I wasted my barrage. How great of me. Okay, for the love of God. Where are you getting those black dragons from? Are you shitting them out or something? This is genuinely frustrating. I mean, I can't shit on the game design just because my challenge is this restrictive. But that's like the 20th Titan. You know what? I'm happy they're actually stabbing the dragon and not Word of Hell. He is literally more of a threat, and there are 3 angels on the Word of Hell. This is going to be fun. Are you shitting me? And that's it. 10 angels, 1 Word of Hell. Pretty fun fight. And I got this. The fact that the last achievement I need is the dragon just speaks about this challenge better than anything else. Well, let's summon a devil, shall we? He's actually cheaper than the angel. What would be cool is if I could summon both of them and be consistent at doing so. second revenge wave, I think. Okay, I can handle that. I'm just afraid of summoning the end, and oh my god. That's some serious distance the end is covering right now. That I do not appreciate. Oh, the end got past half the entire map at full HP. That's the first time it attacks, like seriously. Okay, I've got 2 angels there and 1 coming. Wait, did the one die? Oh, that's sad. Their angel though needs to die. Also, the game decided I don't deserve music anymore. I'm actually stalling very well. The only thing I'm afraid of is running out of mana, so I won't be spawning the hobbits until it's completely necessary. Oh, free mana, I guess. But not when my entire defense is 2 units. Okay, it's 2/3 of its HP, so this actually might be savable. That dragon though is a pain. I wish I could hit him with a barrage and not the end. It's that annoying. Okay, now I can. Oh, this is not good at all. Yeah, this is very bad. What? You're actually going to do damage to the castle now. It's actually getting kind of low, but I don't want to get my hopes up. With this lack of mana, it's probably going to be an epic fail. Let's hope this one doesn't die before this guy gets to there. Because any step forward, okay, I was serious. Any step forward the end takes might just be the end for me. The end doesn't have a lot of HP at all. It's just that the final Black Dragon ruined my entire life career. I'm actually upset about this. Bomber? Come on, Bomber strats. No! Totems. Totems are ruining my life. Okay, here is the end. I can do Meteor, which is F. Yeah, Meteor was a good choice. The end. Oh boy, here we go. He's getting really low. And I still can't hit him with arrows. 18k? This actually took a hot while. But at the end, it's all worth it. 2k? And we take the win! We just beat Epic War 2 without faction units. Does that completely devaluate the entire story? If so, count me in. Finishing up with getting the last achievement and unlocking the only unit we couldn't use, but would have probably made the most use of it. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and see you in the next one.
I just lost level 18. It was really annoying. Basically, the grinding that I was able to do was I beaten level 20 like a few times, like 3 times or something, and level 19 once, but level 19 actually has a bad reward. It's weird that now the amount of money that the levels give is actually lower than the rewards that are unlocked by it. So like I beaten level 18 and got like 3,500 gold, though the thing that it was supposed to unlock was, let's see, 19. It was supposed to unlock the Phantom Knights, which cost... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid, but I guess it cost that low to unlock the Phantom Knights. But yeah, level 18, it no longer has the huge bombers, but now it has constant tanks. It has constant crystals, which is probably one of the most annoying parts about it. And I was able to kill the Infernos, but then the Succubus Queen was just way too close to the base. I don't know. This is the part where grindiness becomes an issue with this mod. Up until now, it was not an issue. It's like you gotta consider that when you beat levels for the first time, you get money to buy units. And even then, you don't get the money to buy all of the units, but you also need to upgrade them and... Well, I guess the original game is a bit grindy in a way. So... it makes sense, but... I'm a little demotivated from going forward. For level 18, I had this composition. I guess Kara would have worked better because she has a bash attack and would be better against the Succubus Queen, and then... Inferno is weak against Slice, Bash, and Pierce. So another thing that would be weak against Bash. Okay, the Succubus Queen is strong against Slice, but weak against Bash. Which means perhaps more Slice units would have been better. But I don't even really have more Slice units. Right now, I have this much gold. And I have Guild upgraded to level 3. I don't know if this is enough to beat any of the remaining stages. Oh! Actually, we upgrade Void Tower. That might help. I can freaking beat Engineer down now and get enough to upgrade Void Tower to level 3. We're going to be ending somewhat soon, but I do want to take another crack at least one of the 2 levels that I couldn't beat. Oh. Darn it. Level 2. This mod is definitely structured in a way where rather than growing a lot more powerful as you go, you grow a bit more powerful, but mostly you just get more options. Which is interesting. Oh. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn it back, because I had to increase it. I had to increase the volume for the video. Okay, yeah, now it's better. Okay, and then 15,000 to get the last upgrade. I kinda want it. 15,000, Well, let's try the Lost Tower again. What threats did we have? There was the Goblin. But not a fast goblin. So I guess Gobbo? But it felt different for sure. Okay, projectiles. We want some projectile units. Let's do centaurs. The heroes are okay. I wonder against Diablos. Weak against Dark and then strong against Slice, so normal against Bash. Maybe Kara would actually be better than Vigraf. She actually has more health, but is just a lot weaker to everything, pretty much. Strong versus Slice, whereas Vigraf is super strong versus Slice. At least she's not weak against the Bash. Okay. Bomber might not be the best on that level, actually. We could get elves, we could get goblins or Valkyries. I'll get elves and we shall see. Getting Void Tower to max, yeah, I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna follow a similar path. Nice. Now, Goblin resists Bash, so we don't want that. Actually, we could just send her out again. Don't use spells. And hopefully these volume levels are good again. Her regen does feel powerful now. I think Kara might be in a good state now. Maybe. We don't actually want to kill the castle too fast. We want to kill the mini Diablos and then retreat against the Sylph. Yeah. And an assault. As we are about to get the Void Tower. Okay, and the Sylph is not a threat at all on this level. Maybe we shouldn't trigger revenge waves, but I kinda hope this level doesn't have a revenge wave. Or at least doesn't have a serious big revenge wave. Maybe we can even overpower this right now. Yeah, Kara, like, if Kara is fighting something that can't damage her quickly, she shines. Okay, I think the Void Tower might be pretty good now. I mean, it was always pretty good, but now it might be a little better than pretty good. Attack. Ha! Kara's in there now, yes! Attack him. Kara, okay, Kara retreat. Actually, everyone retreat now. Let's try to get them in range of the tower. Okay. Assault. And attack the Diablos. Nice. Okay, this engineer is still a thing, but we've killed him before. He can be killed. Oh, come on. I also couldn't find him in the bestiary area, I think. As well as that other, the goblin that spawns then. That is gonna spawn soon, yeah, this goblin. Okay, fall back. We killed the engineer, now we wanna give the cavalier space to get hit by the tower, basically. Okay. Now assault. It is definitely killing him quicker. And without him, we might do a little better against the goblin. Okay, Kara retreat. Ah, accidentally used that there. Also, I love when I try to use a spell, but it just doesn't click. Okay, no, we should probably kill this guy. We can kill the Yeti, but I don't know if we can kill the succubus queen, unfortunately. And then there's the goblin. It's just frustrating all around. Okay, with rage, we're doing decently against the succubus queen. It's just the goblin. We can't stun the goblin. Okay, Fabled Engineer and Gobbo. But if that's Gobbo, then there's another version of that same unit, but a lot weaker, on level 18, I believe. This is just not very... I don't know. It's kind of fun. But it is frustrating. And sometimes it just feels like there's not much that you can do. Let's see. I don't know, should I try it again? Gobbo. It's like a mini-boss, and it was absolutely destroying us. Projectile, but he's so small the projectiles can't hit him. Bash does okay against him. I guess we want Tauruses, but we already have Tauruses. I don't know. But like, why were we doing... If it's the same stats, why is it so easy to kill them there on that level, but not on this one? Cassandra, I guess? Instead of Popo? This gold deposit better be big. actually retreat. That stupid tiger didn't even turn to retreat. He deserves death. A slow, painful death. Yeah, it's so easy to kill the Sylph now, without even the arrow tower. Okay, here's Diablos. Actually, go back, we'll kill him with the tower. This level felt easier in the beta. It might have. I didn't finish it in the beta. I saved it for later. And it's possible that it feels even harder here. Okay, so that's not a revenge wave. I thought, okay, maybe it's a revenge wave that spawned the Kara, but no, it's not. And then all of our units were off-screen. Nice, very nice. Okay, over halfway dead. Over a quarter way dead now. Cassandra. Okay. We retreat. We're gonna kill the engineer, but we want the Mighty Guardian in range. Actually, maybe not. I don't know, maybe we don't want the Mighty Guardian in range. We'll recover just a little and then go forward. Or not. Maybe we want the Gobbo in front of the Mighty Guardian, so we can defeat him better. I have a feeling that it's a mistake to let him advance like that. Right now, we're gonna keep him there for just a bit. But then after that... no, Kara attack, Kara march. Once the Goblin comes out, we will let him. Okay. Ah, that's inefficient. I just can't get used to that low. Duration. Cassandra should theoretically be decent against him. I'm not really seeing that. Retreat, Kara. It's just this goblin. I hate this goblin. It is nothing but the goblin. Nothing else is a threat. I can kill the succubus queen. Unless he's in the way, but I can kill him even. This is a super frustrating level, and it's because of that one stupid goblin. Lulan wanted you to buff this level. Lulan needs to reconsider his life. I might stop here. Yeah, we are stopping here for today. Today's session for this mod has been pretty mixed for me. The highlights, level 22, I thought was very nice. You had to use your brain, but it was not too frustrating beyond that. It had some varied enemy waves that felt fun to go against. I really like level 22. Level 20 was also good. I like it. I think it took me 3 tries to beat, where I just saw that he was vulnerable to getting frozen or shocked, to elemental effects basically, and used them in my setup the 3rd time, plus the tower of course, and that was enough to win. Level 21 was frustrating because of the goblins, and there were a bunch of other frustrating, like now the grinding, like having to grind, plus struggling so much against the last tower, and not being able to also beat this, at least previously, was quite frustrating. I guess we can try this level again just one more time, but I don't even know if my setup for it is gonna work. Oh, there goes Kara. I like how Phoenix is basically just my comfort spell here. You will not take Phoenix away from me. Kara's back, that's good. Their Karas are about to die. Because I used a spell, I'm not gonna have the tower ready in time. In fact, I guess I don't want to give it a half-hearted attempt, so I am just going to try that level properly. Kara though, I don't know if Kara is good for this level. We'll see. It is possible that she's just terrible at the beginning, but other than that she's good. Because Simon's good, and then once Simon... I don't know if you should nerf the last tower. It's just... it's not clear when exactly we're supposed to beat it. So, like, I don't think... I think I'm a little underleveled for it, because I don't know what to do against that stupid goblin. And the goblin is the worst thing about it. I think I'm doing pretty well by letting the Diabolus walk into the range of arrows and just killing him. I kill him, then it's just the engineer. The engineer dies soon after. So those enemies, I'm handling just fine. But then, the Cavalier comes out, he's slow. And then the Goblin. The Cavalier makes it harder to fight the Goblin. And I guess I could try to keep the Cavalier there for longer, so that then he has more, he needs to advance further, and I have more time to just deal with the Goblin by itself. But what does that even mean? I have time to deal with the Goblin by itself, the Goblin still demolishes me. I don't know why the heck Cassandra is there. I mean, I know why, but it's just really stupid. So this dragon is at least possible to kind of hold back. Okay, getting pretty laggy, which is interesting. We can kill the dragon, but there's a bunch of other people there. And our heroes are too dead to deal with them. Okay, so that concludes this session. I don't know if and when I'm going to stream this next. Or if I don't stream this, I guess it will be something else, but I'll probably continue streaming this. We'll see. It is not extremely easy to stream. Partly because your voice gets tired and you have to sort of keep up commentary. But this is alright, up to level 22. Level 21 was frustrating. And then, bump, you hit a bump, and you have to grind. Let's hope that the further levels are good enough to actually justify that grind. To make it like, oh, I grinded, but now I'm playing a bunch of fun levels, which I guess we're going to see later. So thank you everyone for coming here and watching this with me. I basically haven't even beaten this first section yet, the first planet, which means that I have not spoiled anything about the moon, so feel free to join our server and play the mod yourself, which I think is going to be pretty fun, just as long as you just keep in mind earlier that, yeah, I'm gonna need to grind at some point, because I personally am trying to beat this without grinding, which is where a lot of my issues are coming from. I'm like, what if it's just about strategy and not grinding? But it still is about grinding to a pretty serious extent. I'm glad to have gotten the arrow tower upgraded, and it's only 15,000 to upgrade it to level 5, which is quite nice. I'm just a little distracted because Scorpion told me to check Epic War images. And this is like a saga background. This actually looks nice. So a guy called Dodd is making a mod for Epic War 5, and there's a bunch of different features that he is adding. And this latest screenshot, let me pull it up right here. Why? What? Okay. OBS is being weird. There we go. Yeah, so it's basically, it's Epic War, it's an Epic War 5 background, but inverted in some way. And it does look fire, there is a lot of fire there. You are free to check out Dodd's channel on this, and at some point we might get to play it, or if not us on stream, then at least you will definitely be able to play it in the server. The testers might have been too strategic for the casual player. Well, what do you mean? The testers beat the levels that I can't beat right now with just level 1 units? And level 1 everything? This mod is not for the casual player, let's just say that. This mod is for people who are looking for a challenge. It ramps up fairly quickly, but it's still, I mean, a lot of players can still play and enjoy it. But I don't think that's like, I mean, if there are ways to like beat it fairly reasonably without a lot of RNG reliance with just level 1 units, then feel free to tell me, but like, that's the thing, it's not challenge that I'm personally complaining about, because challenge is fun for me, but it's the grinding and the frustrating parts, like the goblins. Anyway, we might have another stream next week, for example. And touch on some other topics, perhaps. But for now, thank you all for coming here. And we are going to wrap the stream up right now. Bye, everyone.